Hello, gamers! Woo! It's a Wednesday, my dudes. What's going on? How are we doing? Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Rofo, what's going on? Alyssa, hi. Hello. We got Mindy. We've got Mr. Buffy. We got Lane. Hello. How are we doing? We got Dr. Love in the house. What's going on? Hello, Queen Hoof. It's snowing very badly where I am. Haha, hello. It was supposed to snow today. It didn't actually snow today. And it's actually Wednesday, my dudes. I know, Mandolin. It's actually Wednesday. I'm glad you were here to inform me on what day of the week it is this week. Jason, how we doing? JJ Bird, what's going on? Sparrow, hello. It's blanket weather. It's cold and I can't get warm. I feel you on that. Stream Blanky is ready to go. fWhip, I'm a long time watcher. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Withered animatronic guy. There we go. That's the name. Got it. Sore throat all day. Ooh, ouch. Just found a brown panda and it only took 3,497 days. His name is Mochi. Please tell me that's not straight that many days. Super Taco, how we doing? Abracadabra, hello. Lego experts, hi. Pencil, what's up? 71 Fahrenheit here. It's a beautiful day. Oof. It's currently 38 and it was 27 when I woke up. So, you know, it's a little chilly. It's a little chilly. Rogue Pixels, how we doing? What's going on, y'all? Hellos. So today we are going to work on building up the interior for the pottery shop that we did not get to last time. And then after that, I think I want to do a little creative planning or something. I don't really know where I want to go next, but I know I have to start planning out the next video. So I figured we could start with that. And it's very much bare bones steps of I now have a concept for a video. But I haven't designed anything for it, so we'd be like starting fresh on that. Not straight, just that's how long I've been in the world for. Okay, yeah, okay, good. That's not nearly as bad, but yeah, that's good. Yeah, I don't even think I have a brown panda yet in this world. I haven't really went searching for one. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. Make sure y'all click the like button over on the YouTubes if you haven't already. I very much do appreciate it. Thank you. And here we are in the leggy Minecraft world, because that's apparently all my world does now. Okay, we're back, baby. We got a shulker monster already. Heck yeah, dude, look at all that shulker monstering in here. This is everything left over from the Cyberpunk City build. I actually finished it. We're gonna actually just get rid of these guys real quick because they're all netherrack. Let's go drop those down. Oh god, when did it get this bad? Oh, that's just one project. That's just the one project. It's fine. We can fill that in. We can fill that in. We can fill you in. And you're already full. Fantastic. How's everybody's day been going so far? Did you build that PUTF2 in your world, that insane tree farm? I did, yes. I believe that's the name of the one that I made. Hopefully lag gets better with Vulcan. Yeah, that was really big news. I am so excited for that. If you haven't heard yet, we should probably... Oh, I got a ping I need. Sorry. I was taunting Cam. He pinged me back. You know, that's the way it goes. Yeah, big. Vibrant visuals update. Trying to find the article. If y'all haven't seen this yet, very cool news here. Another step towards vibrant visuals. What are they changing? Minecraft is moving from, it's been on OpenGL, which if you haven't heard, it was no longer being updated as of a decade ago. well, sorry, 9 years ago, and they are moving to Vulcan, I believe. Where does it say that? Yeah, Vulcan. Introducing Vulcan, which is a much more modern rendering engine for graphics and everything like that. So there's a whole article on Minecraft.net if you want to go read about it, but it's a huge update towards vibrant visuals. The only negative part of it is that mod developers are going to be big mad because they are going to need to do a lot of updates to rewrite a lot of mods to no longer be OpenGL focused, instead be Vulkan focused. But overall, for performance of the video game and steps towards vibrant visuals, huge positivity towards all of that. Okay, so I believe we have this guy selected. Why are you not turning on? That would be why. So that should hopefully fix this stupid rendering issue if you haven't seen it. Are we missing anything? We are missing a few things. So that means I need my boop, 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 boop boxes. Let's get rid of all of our zeros. Admire your building skills greatly. Hey, thanks so much. It's been a lot of fun building recently. I've been having a really good time. Finally bought fancy tripod I wanted for the past 5.5 years. Really right stuff versus 34 and BH55 USA made carbon fiber. Nice. I know what some of those words mean. Okay, is there anything in here that we don't have? A blue orchid, a cactus, a cornflower. Did I just like have those in here? No. I'm assuming we might need a grass block. That's okay. We can go to if we need one. Water bucket, we can get that as we're moving. Okay, cool. I think we have everything that we're gonna need. But yeah, there's this little lighting rendering glitch that's been in for the last few updates. That's a bug in the game that they haven't fixed. But you see how the weird light on the shulker box there? How it's like light on that side and dark on that side? Hopefully stuff like that gets fixed finally when Vulkan gets released fully. So that would be cool, because it happens on all shulker boxes if they're like up against a block, like you see here. That doesn't happen. But if I were to move that guy to right here, then you see the air coming in. Very weird. Very funky, not very fresh. This is the season of buying stuff. I have some guitar amp shopping to be doing right now. Yeah, it's been a little expensive recently. It is the time to buy. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we are going to go... Oh, I did already put it all the way down at the bottom there. We're going to go to all below, and just so that this isn't like annoying me the entire time. I know it's a worthless block to put in there, but we're just going to put that down in there. Actually, that's not where you're supposed to go. Nice. We're gonna go with bam to here. No, we're gonna just do this layer, refresh, and go to rendered layers. And then I'm going to just we're gonna fly through this guy real quick. And well, I already need campfires. Okay. I guess I already need a lot of things. That's fine. There was so much snow from last night. I'm jealous. I want schnur. Okay, so there's that. And we need to get you. And we also need to get you and you down there. And I need to go get more water. Ow. Ignore the head bonk. That was totally intentional. I'm gonna just take another, because we need 3 more buckets of water, so we're just gonna take all 3 of these. Finally stopped raining. Yeah, it started raining here this morning. So far it's not too bad. It was dry when I was walking the dog, so I can't complain too much. Looking at flights for study abroad, because that's expensive. Yeah, I'm sure. I didn't study abroad, but I wish I had. My brother did, and I kind of just back at college, I was like, I don't really... Back then, I was like, I don't really care to, but I think it would have been cool just to get more international experience. Would have been fun, but that's okay. Aha, got it that time. Put that guy back. Put those in there. Eat another pork chop. And then we go and pick up stuff. Oh, I didn't refresh the material list. And we go and pick up stuff. Easy peasy. Oh, I didn't unpause. We already got the water down on those, so that's gonna be fine. Bam, 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 bam. And this should be the last of the water that we need.
Hi fWhip, having a nice day so far.
It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. And Jen, how you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the dono. It's actually still slowing, but very lightly. All right, make me more jealous. Cool. Cool, thanks. All right, we don't have water on us anymore, but if we go boom, and I think we can do this 2 layers at a time. So I'm not planning to put the sherds in here for the different spots yet. Oh, I want to do the lower layer first. Because I don't know if I have all of the needed sherds. And I would prefer to keep them for exterior details. If we're putting them somewhere else out in the world, I kind of would prefer to have the sherds out there. But we're gonna see where we land after we get all this stuff in. If we want to dedicate sherds to the interior here, if there's any that are like really important to have like right up front and center, we'll throw those. Probably on that middle floor, we could throw some in there for when you open the door. You can see a few of them, like that middle floor where it's like all the finished product. I think could be a good spot to have. But yeah, we'll kind of play it by ear as we're going. Get our light down here. All right. But yeah, again, we'll wait until we get all of it sorted. That's not what I wanted. Should I base my capstone project on my fashion class? For my fashion class on your hardcore's world tree, I would say whatever you're like really inspired to do, based off of that. If something that I made really inspired you to want to make something, then feel free to base it off of something of those. But if it's your own capstone project, you definitely want it to be something that like you're super proud of, and that is really going to make you want to put in all of that effort to make it super special. So I would say don't just instantly jump to be like, ooh, this sounds fun. But if you have something where you're like, man, this project would be so cool to do, then why not? That. I would definitely say make it your own though, but I'm assuming because it's a capstone project, you're already like, bet, dude, I got you. Okay, there's that. We do a little bit of that. A little bit of that. Okay, we got everything in here. Apparently I'm missing stone, but that's fine. We'll go up by 2. I think we could do this. OMG, I see a cactus in the pot. I know. Hades, it's true. It exists. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, inventory's full. Yeah. I can't type. Can't click. Can't do anything. Fine, it's one of those days. Oh, that needs light gray dye on it, I think. I think that's what that was. I put it away. Dang it! Send the man his plants. Oh no. Who's being sent plants? Should they be scared that they're being sent plants? Oh, dang it. That's what I needed. Where's theirs? Okay, did we get all of it in here? I think so. So far, so good. And then that was for here. Why are you being weird? Because it wanted to be on that side. Okay. Weird. Weird. What do you study? I'm studying electrical engineering. I just landed an internship. Nice, dude. I got a degree in computer science and a degree in business human resources. Super fun. It's supposed to go in here. Bam. So I was a little all over the place with two very different things. But the reason was that I got far enough into computer science to like qualify for the degree in it, and then I realized that I hate programming, and I was on like a fast track to get like an advanced degree, and I said, yeah, I'm good. So I didn't do it. And I moved over to doing business stuff instead, because I was looking into going into doing some form of like a art something. I actually wanted to do graphic design originally as my backup, but it would have required an extra 2 years because of none of the classes I had already done would have transferred over to it, even though I'd done a lot of like game dev and art classes for that. And then it yeah, so I moved into what basically could get me to graduate on time, because I did not want to be paying for any extra years of schooling.
Cha-ching!
Ninjan, thank you so much for the gift, member. Hope you're doing well. Bell. See what would have been back there. Okay, we need more water. Sorry, what does that need to be? Oh, dark oak wood. Oh, whatever. It's close enough. Nobody's gonna notice. Nobody's gonna know. Who's gonna tell him? Nobody's gonna know. Totally fine. How do you come up with your build ideas? We'll be kind of doing a full crash course almost of that here in a little bit, because I need to start coming up with a new build idea for my next project I'm working on. Okay, so that needs water level 1. Oh, I knew it was this one. Oh my god, wait, that's what we needed the water bottle for? That wait, Lightmatica told us in the resource list that we needed a water bottle. Wow. Okay, Lightmatica. All right, I'm less mad now. It's essential. It's only one level of water. True. Yeah, true. Lightmatica is smart, and other times Lightmatica is dumb. But for the most part, like, oh, right, we need to get the dye in that still. Don't let me forget. For the most part, Lightmatica pretty not smart and or dumb. It just kind of is. I appreciate the wallpaper being behind the fireplace. Oh, don't worry, y'all. We got it. It auto put the cake as eaten? I was going to eat the cake. Oh, man, dude. This game just ruined my ability to eat cake, dude. What the heck? I hate Minecraft. I'm going to go play Hytale. Hytale wouldn't eat my cake for me. Oh, hopefully that doesn't mess up that interior. Lightmatica got hungry. Yeah. Apparently it did. Definitely does look a lot better in here with the sherds actually on the pots. I will admit to that. Okay, I have these green candles and I'm a little worried that they should have been somewhere and I didn't put them anywhere. Oh, maybe. Oh, well. I found where I was supposed to put them. Maybe I should look around before I do anything. I want my cake and I want to eat it too. Okay. Because we're still, I mean, what am I missing? I don't know. Whatever.
Whatever. Whatever.
I'm so sorry about last week. Hope I can have a fresh start. You're good. You're good. I'm assuming you got banned for something or timed out for something last week. There's a reason why we timed people out originally before just instant banning them. I always want to give people a second shot to try and come back and be part of the community again. Because I know even the best of us sometimes just need to have a little troll moment. Oh, we're breaking something on the other side. I need to go look over there before I keep going because I will ruin things. Banning? Yeah, Yentls, sorry, you're getting banned now. We finished the candle shop and then decided it probably had enough time with Yentls in the community. Yeah. Time to get on and get. I'm kidding. What do you mean by regular interiors? You're trying to imply something? I mean, you said it, not me. I didn't say anything. I didn't say nothing. That was all from your mouth. Or fingers in this case, because you're typing. See how simple this one is, though? Just like for reference sake of... It took us less than an hour to get all the materials for it, and now we're only like 30 minutes into stream today, so realistically we've only been here for about 10 minutes, and we're already almost done with this interior. Isn't that just bonkers? What's the best building tip you can give for Dwarven cities? It really depends on what type of Dwarven city you're doing. But the biggest thing is just going to be go find inspiration. Dwarven cities are very, very brutalist in nature. So it's very easy to make big, bold shapes.
Pleased to meet you.
Are a huge way to go. Dwarves like to make people think they're really, really big, even though they're not big. Just like Lynxie. What? Grosmots, thank you so much for the 23 months. Appreciate you. So they compensate. Got it. Yeah. Building tips or pathways. Straight line bad. Unless you want really straight line, then straight line good. But biggest thing on pathways is if your path is like winding randomly through a field or something like that, give it a reason why it winds randomly through the field. So, aka, don't let it randomly wind through a field. What am I supposed to put here? How do you get the layer shortcut thing and not be able to figure it out? It's M and page up and page down to cycle between the layer modes, and then I just put it to all below, and then it's just page up and page down without holding M. Can take it up and down by default. Go ask some dwarves about their architecture. No, you can just kind of go do research online. I would say it really depends on like what type you want to find is the big thing. If you want it to be like Lord of the Rings dwarves, that's very different from Warhammer dwarves or Baldur's Gate dwarves or any other type of dwarf, really. Like my Dornogal city, or my city of Tuff Hall, is inspired by Dornogal, which is a city in World of Warcraft. That's still very different from the like there's many different type of dwarf in World of Warcraft, so even that there's differences in them from there. And then I've got, so yeah, I would say that if any live references you can find, not live but like pictures you can find of references and things, will help a lot with designing and coming up with builds. Yeah, remember to like the stream. Shanae, how we doing? You should add background music to the stream. It's here. Can you all not hear it? Warhammer dwarves aren't short, but they're still dwarves. Great message. Great, absolute amazing message here. Boop. My friends on YouTube, click the like button if you haven't. We got almost 1,000 people in here. We're at almost 250 likes. Did you watch Star Wars Andor? If so, does it get better after episode 1? Andor season 2 is one of my favorite seasons of a TV show I've ever seen. Full, just send it on Andor season 2. Like I would happily rewatch that again already, like soon. And we literally finished it like a month or two ago. Literally a month or two ago. Like literally that's no. Okay, I'm gonna just get rid of this dirt. We're just gonna ignore. Andor is one of my favorite TV shows, point blank. Yeah, and I feel like season 1 and season 2 are also so different from each other. Like the characters carry across, but the main part of season 1 is kind of relevant, but not fully relevant to season 2. I guess is how I would describe it. Just in terms of like the world grows a ton. But oh man, yeah, Andor is, I would easily say is a favorite of TV show for me. There's not many I've seen that are much better than Andor. My only problem with Andor is that I don't have that feeling that I'm watching Star Wars. I feel like for me, I actually don't really You start to get it later. Like you definitely get a different vibe of the Imperials and all of that, but you definitely get the Star Wars vibe. In season 1, you're not really off of there's a planet that it's on in season 1. You're kind of there. It's definitely more of like Italian Job heist movie type vibe. But then when you get into season 2, you're spending a lot of time in well-known Star Wars locations with some decently well-known characters too. Do you have a good snowblock farm? I mean, I have 2 snowmen trapped in a square that I can mine snow from, so yes. Yeah, season 2 is definitely more Star Wars-y. That's for sure. But I still do. I haven't seen I've only watched season 1 once. I've only watched both seasons once, but I did really, really love the show. For my wife and I, we after we finished Andor, we then watched Rogue One, and then we went through watching we did 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, and then we did 6, 7 plus 1, 8, and 9. And it was really, really fun to just kind of go and revisit everything Star Wars. Is it worth it for like watching all the shows? I mean, I enjoyed it. It was worth it for me. I feel like I have a hard time answering that, like, is it worth it question from people? Because I'm like, I mean, for me, it was really enjoyable. I don't know if it would be enjoyable for you. But I had a lovely time. Do you use a mod launcher like CurseForge or Modrenth? I use the official launcher, but I also use Modrenth, or no, I use Prism for stuff like Misadventures. And I also use it to like quickly check if mods are updating and things like that. Which is kind of why I've fallen off of getting my mod list actually updated for the Discord and everything, is I don't really track the websites anymore like I was doing. If you could rebuild anything from Star Wars, what would it be and why? Kashyyyk. Next question. Kashyyyk, the homeland planet for the Wookiees. Just that giant jungle. You go there in one of the Star Wars games. The first one with Cal. Why am I blanking on the name of these? They're kind of like Dark Souls Star Wars game. I can't remember. Fallen Order? Yeah. So yeah, you go there in that, and it's just such a cool place. Yeah, I feel like making an environment based off of Kashyyyk could be really, really fun. How do you use Lightmatica then? I have Fabric installed, but I use the base Minecraft launcher. I just manually install everything myself instead of using a mod loader to launch it for me. You don't need all of the big fancy things that people say you need to run modded Minecraft. Oh, we didn't get that. Oopsies. Okay. Okay, we'll just go get a few extra pieces of mangrove. Or I might actually have some left over. I have 3 left over. Well, don't mind if I do then, because I need 3 right over here. It's fine. I probably should be. Oh, I have 3 oak too. Nice! Record time! You see that? You see that? That's how quick an interior should be right there. a Camino type environment would be cool to make as well. Yeah, you'd have to do that in creative because you'd need that whole big water world. But as far as survival friendly stuff, I feel like you could probably fairly easily, probably, maybe, who knows, get away with dang, dude, we have a lot extra. Okay, let's just unload it all into here. Path, Femo, Pottery, shop. You balance using Lightmatic and freehand building? Yeah, I mostly for videos and things, just because I really like being able to sit down and just let my brain think for a while without limitations on like what is actually I have like inventory on hand for. So a lot of the big buildings for episodes and things I will do in creative, but I do try and still do some stuff in survival every now and then, just like fixing up little areas of something. Like I know of a little road spot that I want to fix up right now that we're just gonna go grab some Tuff for. Day 2 of asking for train station building tips. I haven't built a train station, so I don't know. I ain't got nothing. Some of that. Let's get a little mash. And you know what? Let's also get some pale moss. Shulkers for the shulker monster. Well, I emptied most of them. Just this one. It's just one more. It's only one. Yeah, what I wanted to fix up is this section right here has just been sitting as cobblestone for way too long. So let's take our buddies, move them off of here. I thought I don't know why, but for some reason my brain's like, yeah, instead of this being the like cobblestone pattern, I've been wanting to have it be a little bit darker. We'll do this, and then we need to just take it up here too, so we'll need a few slabs, but we'll finish this thing first. That's fine. Yeah, sure, whatever. fWhip is not addicted to Tuff. No way. Why would you ever think that? That's so rude to say. It's not my fault. Tuff is just like one of the best blocks in the game. Now, I think it's that cobblestone in a lot of cases too bright. Deep slate in a lot of cases too dark. Tuff, just right. Oh, it is a little kind of like pinchy walking on it. I've never really listened to that before. Let's go. I like putting these like just random darker patches in everything that I'm working with, where we just have a much darker section of the road. I don't know why I've really started doing it, other than just the sake of variety being in here somewhere, but I've been really enjoying it. And then we can grab this guy real quick. Sorry, buddy. Excuse me, buddy. Okay, so we're gonna go with bam and bam for this. I'll go bam, bam. And then that can kind of just... Look at me being cheap.
Pleased to meet you.
Slabs? Slabs? Oh, what was I thinking, dude? Dirty, thank you so much for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I think this will work. Years and years of full-time experience. Me? Yeah. I would actually make the argument Tuff is actually a little darker than cobblestone. I do feel like it's more neutral, however, because cobblestone has the vaguely blue-gray kind of stone. The problem with cobblestone is that from a distance, the big parts that come through on the texture of cobblestone are these highlighted bits. So cobblestone from a distance, even though it does have darker tones to it, actually looks brighter than stone. So from up here, you can see we have cobblestone there, but then we have stone right there. And from this high up, the cobblestone's actually brighter than stone, which is, to me, feels off. So I tend to actually not use cobblestone much, if at all, in builds that I'm working on. I'll use mossy cobblestone a lot because it tones down a lot of that like kind of roughness of it. But I actually find that cobblestone as a block is, even the new texture, the old texture was terrible, but the new texture I find myself not grasping for that often, unless it's in very, very small amounts. Yeah, I think something like that kind of works out in here pretty well. I think I wanted to keep that in there just for a potential highlight, but I think it's just a little too bright. So we'll bring that green in. Yeah, that looks a lot better. And you guys can come back up here because you don't need to be sitting down there in the slab. You think cobblestone texture should be updated again? No, I don't. I think cobblestone is, like, it has its use cases, and there's nothing that can fill that use case instead of cobblestone. So for that logic, I don't think cobblestone should be updated. But yeah, I just don't think cobblestone is that versatile of a block as a lot of people kind of... That's so annoying. But yeah, I find cobblestone isn't a hugely versatile block in a lot of regards. Okay, is this spawn proof in here? That's the wrong button. No, I must have removed a glow lichen. Okay. Should have many a stack of glow lichen now. But that was probably why that was. Yeah, I'll just put it there. Now are we fully spawn proofed in here? Great. Cool. I'm trying to make sure that the city's spawn proof now that I've been back in here doing things. Smooth cobblestone. Could be fun. Are you planning on updating large bits of the streets on stream? I don't know, because the main thing I'm looking for is areas where I've just left it, because I built them all purely out of cobblestone when I got started. So I'm trying to look at areas where I just only left cobblestone. Like this is intentional here because we have the texturing on the sides coming throughout and the cobble in the middle, and then like we transition to different things on side streets. So like that's all intentionally done. And we could throw a little bit of our Tuff in right here just as a way to blend into this deep slate a little bit more, because right now it's kind of a stark transition. So like that kind of helps a little. But I wasn't planning to do anything too crazy. Now I got all these slabs, and what do I use them for? I don't know. I don't know. I like tweaking these things every once in a while when I'm running through the city. If I have blocks on me, I'm kind of like, yeah, we can change it to that for now. It's kind of fun. Nothing's ever like super intentional or thought about. It's kind of like, yeah, it might look nice to have a little bit of green there next to the dirt. I always forget / think about how crazy it's crazy how so much of your city is just sitting one block with nothing under it. Nah, you'd never know unless I broke something. So it's fine. Just ignore that. Yeah, it's one where it's pretty crazy to think about. And then anytime I actually like the before and after of this region of the world is starting to get pretty crazy. Always happen to always double dirt. Distraction. Look, we gotta go do stuff. No, I kind of stopped with that one just because of how much it was costing in dirt reserves, to be honest. Like how much extra dirt I was having to harvest and place down just to do that was getting to be a lot. It was going to be a lot of dirt. So I kind of stopped. And the reason why I started doing it originally is more so for projects like this guy, where you're building so high above ground. Like here, it's not terrible, but if I were to break, say, this block, every block that goes down from me to that andesite, it had to get updated with a lighting update. And then also because that's now light level 15 from there all the way up to me, which previously when this is covered, skylight level is 0. So the big thing is that this not only updates this column of light, but everything here from 15 all the way out to 1, counting all the way in the whole lighting circle, gets updated. So when you're at this level, that's not too bad. You don't get a lag spike here. When you're another, say, 100 or 200 blocks up, like at the treetop canopy up there, and then you do it, that's a lot of lighting things that need to be updated. So that was like the big reason why I started doing it to begin with, was because I was actually getting like a second plus of a lag spike on my old PC when I was doing that at the building with fWhip landscape, because the game just wasn't super optimized. But the game's been more optimized, especially in lighting since then, so I don't get those lag spikes anymore, so I don't really care to waste the extra dirt when it won't really do much. A little sip of caffeine to get the day going. I guess the Road Builders Guild has to be involved in road maintenance. Of course, yeah, they're on top of it. They're filling in any potholes, because if we have a pothole here, we got a big problem. Okay. I mean, this right here could be a little bit tough. Why not? Why not? I'm trying to add more like where there's an overhang, just underneath it, it's a little bit darker, so it almost looks like it's shadowed or something. That's my whole reasoning. Hello, Minecraft sound engine. There we go. Who's the leader of your city? I like to envision the city as like a council. We actually don't really have a defined council building or anything anywhere in the city. I'm trying to think. I mean, technically, like, this here is supposed to be like the town hall, like, governmental building of the lower portion of the city. And that's supposed to be for like the town hall governmental for the upper portion of the city. So we kind of could just say that the meeting rooms in those are where the council meets and everything, and then they just live among the town people. We could probably put some more of their like fancier houses, because these are gonna be more manors, kind of like that type of one, up here throughout all of that. So we could do more of that in those locations, I guess. And then the harbor also has like a visitor center meeting roomy thing type over there that I need to build the interior for. I think Jinxie did that one. One of the mods did that one. I feel like it was Jinxie or Anima. I can't remember. We also have the harbor here that we could put some governmental thing, but then we also do have the castles. Like, somebody's obviously got to live in the castle. We're gonna also put another fortress of sorts out on the corner there as like a defensive structure for the river, so it'll have like a big ballista or something looking out over the waterway. Granted, if they made it this far up the river, that's a different problem in itself. But yeah, I mean, maybe there's a meeting room in the Foliage University that they can use or something like that. I don't know, they're probably involved with the city. Like the stream. Woo, we love liking the stream. Is it intentional that there's a campfire missing over the window by the gate? That's been there for probably 3 years. Good eye, good eye. That's probably been there for a very long time. I don't think I've ever had somebody tell me that before. That's really funny. That's probably been there forever, dude. Wow. Who was that? HT Basile? Oh, I just logged out of the world. Well, no, I didn't. What did I click? Why did I think I logged out? I don't know. That doesn't go in there. Guild Hall could also double as a council building. Yeah, true, Das. You got a bunch of meeting rooms in the Guild Hall. No, I appreciate that. Thank you for the heads up on it. Yeah, so Das Gotlos made the Merchants Guild interior, and that has a lot of space. Ooh, I'm out of food. That's my last pork chopping. So that has a lot of space. You know what? I haven't really fully spawn-proofed the upper city. Let's see if we have glow lichen. Well, I know I had that stack, but let's run around at nighttime. I want to see if any mobs spawn. We're gonna go into gross, icky mode, but it's fine. Look for red spots. I think I got most of them on the guild building, because I definitely had some mobs spawning up here recently that I fixed. But yeah, Das designed the interior. Oh, jeez, wrong button. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. Das designed the interior for this, which does have a lot of meeting rooms in it, and it also connects into this tower with a whole underground space, so that could be really fun. I do kind of like the idea that it's a lot of the guilds and everything are managing the city. Not in a way of, like, corporate overlords, but in a way of, like, they're doing the best they can. Oh, this isn't spawn-proof. They're, like, trying to make the city a cool place, you know? Not, like, extorting all the resources of the citizens. You know, different type of corporate overlord. Like, my thought is this place definitely threw out whatever monarchy is here, because now it's the Foliage University uses the previous palace as their school. All of that's safe. That hill is not safe at all. Okay, that's I'm just gonna put some torches down because I don't want to waste my frog lights or my whatevers. Not frog lights. But this is all something that I'm planning to expand and build up sometime soon, so these aren't going to be here for too long. I've been going through the process of spawn-proofing the entire inside of the city, mostly just to see if I can, because I think it would... I like playing Minecraft at nighttime, and I don't do it because I don't want my builds to get blown up. So if we can spawn-proof the entire city, then my builds won't get blown up. They probably will, because we'll probably miss a spot, and then we'll be crying because we missed a spot, but that's okay. Oh, hi, Fwillo. I don't have many torches left. We're just gonna like push this back. Big news. Friday, Misadventures kickoff party for the great rebirth of Minecraft Misadventures SMP across the no, there's no multiverse. But Misadventures big kickoff of brand new event on Friday. Rebirth of the server, super fun, super snazzy. A lot of people are going to be live. I will be starting my stream on Friday an hour earlier than I normally start. Actually, an hour and a half earlier. We're going to be starting at about 10 a.m. Pacific time instead of 11:45, so that I can be on time for the event. But yeah, so Friday we're going to have a big stream day. Going to be super fun. There's a lot of stuff coming. There's a lot of new things for Misadventures that are kind of moving the series forward and giving new hype and all that stuff. And I don't want to spoil it because Lizzie's been working super hard to make something engaging and fun to get everybody sucked back into the server. So if you enjoyed Misadventures, did enjoy Misadventures, I know we streamed it last Friday, but it's going to be coming as a Friday stream series, and then probably like a very, very one-off whenever the video is ready video series. But it will be back for streams on Fridays. Do you prefer Xbox or PlayStation? I've only ever owned a PlayStation 2. So I'm definitely more of an Xbox guy. I don't know why I did that. Probably half asleep placing the blocks in back here, so it makes sense. Wow, that's still there. Nice shot, me. What are you using to see where it's lit and where it's not? Light levels 2026, I believe is the name of the mod. You think it's possible to gain a big following being creative only building YouTuber, but building a smaller scale than people like Jarecraft? Simple answer. There's a potential. Realistic answer. You have to be so much more than just a builder in order to be a creative Minecrafter nowadays. Like, if you only do creative Minecraft, it's a much harder game to win at. But you can make really simple, cozy builds and just kind of go for like the ASMR of that. There are actually a lot, and I mean a lot, of shorts Minecraft YouTubers that only do creative stuff. And they just do like a video that's pure ASMR block placing sounds of like how to build a little desert well or how to build a blah, 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 blah. So if you get into that realm, I think it can work, but just experiment. I don't think it's impossible for anybody to do any, like, I don't think there's any form of Minecraft content on YouTube that is dead. It's just some are super saturated. And I think creative is one of those that unfortunately is pretty dang saturated with people who don't really deliver the best quality of stuff. So a lot of people tend to just not really watch creative stuff because I think a lot of it is just, unless it's the big mega I built for 5 bill. I built for 5 billion hours and I got blown up by a creeper. I knew it was gonna happen. It's okay, I have extras. Sorry, who built, which mod built this one? I fix. Don't worry, I fix. I think creative's definitely a possible route to go. I think it's, like if you want to do just simple house tutorials, some you'll have will pop off, some you'll have will get 3 views. Tutorials are just a hard one to grow in, I think. So I found that I hated the tutorial side of Minecraft YouTube, and I also hated the process of recording a tutorial, so it was a lose-lose for me to try and stay in it. Nope, not against Spitter. All right, when we're out of glow lichen, that's probably enough. It does get us. Ow. Well, most of the city actually is pretty dang spawn proof. I forgot we have this little back area here that I can do a few builds in. Well, this is pretty skinny. I think this needs to be like a park or something. I don't think we can really get any real builds up here. I missed? How did I miss the spitter? Have you used Create Mod? Yeah, I didn't really enjoy it. I know Create Mod is like super cool and fun, and I did not enjoy the process of building with the Create Mod in survival. A park is not a real build. Well, it's not houses. It would definitely work to be a little park.
Pleased
back
to
here,
meet you.
I'm trying to throw more city buildings in here.
It's been 10 months. It feels like yesterday. How are you doing? And like the stream, everyone ! Colon underscore F with a
first
colon
off,
underscore
Ivor,
F
thank you
with
so much for the 6 months, dude. Sorry, I missed that. Eddie, thank you so much for the 10 months at tier 2, my dude. Thank you so much. Good to have you. Hope you're doing well. Really cozy park type of place. Yeah, I also want to expand our like gardens here, and this is gonna be I still want to turn this into like a kids playground. I think it'd be really funny to have a little kids playground here. So we'll have that one day, and then this will be like city buildings and stuff along this. Well, that's actually already like shaped out and creative, with a street coming up behind this building, and then a whole neighborhood pocket that we're gonna carve the hill down here, so it's more on like that street level, and then we'll keep the cliff kind of going around behind. But because even like this will be like a road that comes up, like that's the edge of a building, and there'll be a lot of buildings in here, so the university still sits super tall. But and then eventually this building will actually have a house, like a full second half of it, instead of only the one half that I made. Because for some reason I did that. It's fine. Man, I built this glass factory for using stained glass and stuff, and I haven't really done anything with it. Love your city fWhip, it really inspires me. Thanks, Ethan. It's been really fun to build. Coming here after hanging out extremely high energy chats feels odd. I need to pace my yapping. I mean, you're fine. You're good, you're good. Yeah, chat here I feel like sometimes is very go, 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 and a lot of times I'm like, hey. Why'd you stop using microblocks? They kind of cause some lag, I found. And I also just, I don't know. I just don't really feel this big need to use microblocks everywhere. I think I want to jump over into creative and start working on some other plans for things. But are there any like basically empty boxes we can just pull out of here? I overgathered so much for the nether hub, dude. It's just kind of ridiculous. I don't even know how I did that. There's so much extra stuff in these shulkers when I swear I was only grabbing the exact number of blocks I needed. I must have had my light matica stuff off and it was like overlapping or something. Wow, we filled up the big box. Time to go to the attic. Okay, yeah, let's jump over into creative and see what we can get up to over there. So give me just a moment. Light, have you already finished the interiors? Yeah, we blew through that one. It only took like 30 minutes. Mandalorian, thank you for the biddies. Does that on-screen celebration thing work? I don't know if that's like is that a Twitch thing? I haven't. If it is, I don't know if I've set it up to do anything correctly. I need to restart Minecraft though. Sorry, one sec. I got a work thing came up with my brand rep. Un momento. That actually makes things a little bit easier for me. Cool. Okay. Kiwi, how we doing? Welcome on in. All right, let me, the stream might lag for a second. It's coming back. I'm just loading into the world. Big creative world. So just bear with me for a moment. It's going, and it's there. Woo! Sorry about that. Okay. Welcome to creative. Let me change the title on the stream. Creative build planning. So we can have that done. Just so that people aren't thinking we're in creative build planning for my hardcore world. Yeah. Oh, we're struggling. Are we back? I think we're good. Looks like we're back. Click the like button if you haven't already. By the way, chat, you all would know this. What foods heal mounts? Like, what food can heal a horse in Minecraft? By giving it a food to eat. Minecraft horse. I need to know for reasons. What can they eat? Oh, yeah. Hay? Oh, just straight up wheat? Seriously? God apple, true. No, I asked Lizzie if we could get an item on Misadventures for healing mounts, because my bear's almost been done in a few times by falling off of things. So I was asking if we could get something, and she was asking what items horses can eat, so we could do that. It's been a while since I think we've been in the creative world, so see, city a little laggy. City's a little itty bitty teeny tiny. But yeah, so this is that area we were just walking through. I was like, yeah, we need to restructure a lot of these things and do a lot of landscaping. This back here is, yeah, that's just buildings that are gonna end up into it, and then we'll just probably smooth it back out or something. But I don't really want to work over here today. So what I'm working on next, project-wise in the world, is a sugar heals horses. Oh, okay. My goal is I want to relocate every single one of these villagers. We're doing it. We talked about it last stream, and it's gonna happen. I've decided that it's time to get the villagers out of the villager trading cave, and we are going to be retiring this cave for the most part. There's just world edit stuff, or Axiom stuff. I came in here, and when we were building the big mountain, this was full of a giant purple hexagon because I accidentally put one over here. So I went to the villager trading cave. The only reason to come down here in the future is going to be for our fishermen villagers, as well as the super smelter, which means we're gonna have to build a better interior for said super smelter. Mostly because I think all of the villagers in here are causing lag, especially, oh, that's the wrong key, especially these guys, because if we look at them, this is actually two entities. He's an entity and that's an entity, and minecarts, from my brief research that I've done, even if the minecart is just sitting here, apparently it's like consistently checking if it can or can't move, and then also the villagers loaded in. So that's some just additional calculations that are happening and entities rendered that don't need to be rendered. So if we instead, apparently if you just put a honey block down, a carpet on top of the honey block, and then put a villager like this, he doesn't check if he can move. He just stays here. So that in itself becomes much less laggy than anything else we had. But if we do that, then he can move off of it, so then he'd be able to move. But so my plan is to make villager trading stalls that look like that with the honey blocks underneath. And he'll just be doing his thing. Where will they be put? That is the next part of it. So we are going to be starting to use more of the places in the world. Over here, my plan, librarians are going to get moved into this building. So all of my enchanted book trading librarians are going to be moved into here. They're going to be into these spots where I need to move these all down one. So it's going to be kind of a pain in the butt of a project. Whimsical Samurai, thank you for the bits. So yeah, that's all going to come down here. The librarians are going to move into here. So all of our enchantment book trades will be in that building. And then so that we're nearby to the glass traders, I'm going to move my cartographers over into this building and build an interior for this one here. That's all going to be moved into here. And then the other plan for a brand new building is I want to move the farmers out to this region so that we can build up a lot more farming land out here and get to work on our Mediterranean in the middle area. So our farmers are all going to come out here, and I'm gonna build a structure for them for this one, and then probably give some reason to expand to have other houses for farmers in them. But like, we've already got this whole space filled with fields. The other thing, if I want to do something a little bit easier, I could just move the farmers into here. Like, the farmers could just go into this building. I could just tear this down a little bit farther and move the farmers into here, so that we actually have a reason to come to this village that we've made. Because I always kind of forget that it exists. So I'm kind of debating about doing that instead. When I put the cartographers in the cartographer village. Big reason is because all those cartographers that I have were there originally so that I could buy glass from librarians, turn it to glass panes, and sell it to cartographers really quickly. So I want them to be nearby to the librarians is the big purpose. They're there for emerald generation, not really maps and stuff. Yeah, so this is another option here for the farmers. I haven't really decided between those two yet. But the big boys that we have a ton of, and you're going to get a lot of spoilers over here. The Stonemasons. We have clerics in here. I've also decided that the clerics are going to stay in the original hall. We're going to just update their trading rooms. Because we already have this full of clerics, and I don't need more clerics here. I can't even get through trading with all of them in a single day. And then I want to put the Stonemasons in here. This is something that I'm kind of starting to design and work on right now. Other spoilery super spoilers is because why not? We got 4,500 people in here. You won't tell anybody, I'm sure. I've been working on this. I've got the start of the gatehouse coming in. I've just been kind of tinkering around when I have a few minutes free. I really like how this one, when you get to like right here to the gate, so it fills the full frame, and you're looking up, you can see the entirety of the building and the blue sky above it, which I think is cool. We planned this out together. I've done a little bit more, like building up the rocks along here. And then I'm also playing around with this. I think I mentioned a long time ago on stream that I wanted to raise this entire valley up, just like to be higher elevation and turn it into some shepherding and ranching community of sorts. And that's what's going to go up here. So this is going to be, yes, mountain, need to go up, mountain, need to go up. This is a big landscape project we'll get to eventually. But the idea that I want is like rivers be like really winding, very S-curving rivers. Probably a sort of a waterfall in here. And then that'll come all the way down into this. I just think a really cool decorative waterfall could be fun. Sorry, somebody's at my door right now. We also have the end stronghold, or a stronghold is right here. The portal's directly below this that I found in creative. And we also have that road that I never finished over to that village. So yeah, this is gonna be like dwarves and a lot of sheep pastures, goats, and woolly cows and whatnot. I built Purple Circle in Hardcore Minecraft. Yeah, Rofa, that's the video title. A gazillion blocks right there. Yeah, you know what? We pulled an etho. It's solid underneath. Don't look at those. Don't look at those holes where it's not solid.
Keep it real.
Like the stream and have a good time.
It's okay, we got the rest of them. But yeah, so this is something, I don't really want to start planning this today, but this is a way that I'm going. Darkana-san, thank you so much for the dono. I really appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How do you heal a nautilus? Pufferfish? Pufferfish. Pufferfish. I think. I want to work on this guy today for a little bit here, because I need to. And I think we're probably going to want about that much space to get started. And I don't really know what I want to do with this thing otherwise. So I kind of have this weird, like, we got two. I can't. Do we want to do 2 layers? I feel like 2 layers could be cool. Is this Axiom? Yeah, this is Axiom. Wise Knight, I keep reading your name as Wells Knight, and I'm like, why is Wells Knight asking me how to heal a nautilus right now? Not bad. I haven't chatted with him for a while. Oh, he's doing well. I definitely was like, wait a minute. Okay, I think I don't really like this. Maybe we make these to be a single tall, because that still gives us our 5, and then that gives us 5 here. But it still gets our length that we had going on. Purple Circle Fields looked ridiculous. Oh yeah, no, dude, that's absolutely ridiculous over there. So is all of this, but that's fine. I'm trying to remember how I did these things. Because I think we were doing a lot of... Like this will be like a little fire brazier. Right in there so we can get some fire coming off the front because we use fire as... Fire is the main light source for buildings around here, or it has to be some sort of a copper bulb or redstone lamp or something. I don't allow myself to use lanterns or torches in Tuff Hall. That's like my challenge I've given myself out here, which turned out to be pretty fun so far. Ask me after we start building up the villager houses. Inside is okay to use those things. Have you played Overwatch? Yeah, I had day one alpha access to Overwatch, funny enough. So I played a ton of Overwatch back in the day. I haven't played it since when it got turned to Overwatch 2, I stopped playing. Not out of any hate towards Overwatch 2 or anything. I had Overwatched as much as Overwatch as I cared to watch. Not loving. Already not loving. Trying to remember how we did these things. It's been a little while since I've been out here. No, I did do that. Okay, so it is all the way up there, and then it's like bring it back out for full blocks. Okay. And this goes back. Let's see if we do that. I like the 5, and then we can have that coming back down to here, and then that would be bam bam. Okay. That can be decent enough. That does bring us all the way up to here for everything. What is this? This is going to be a villager trading hall for our stonemasons to get moved into. Is there a video tomorrow? No video tomorrow, unfortunately. No, I was not able to get one finished up for tomorrow. We can also... God, I feel like I'm doing a freaking 2013 Minecraft build right now. What am I doing? I have to change it up with the texturing, that's for sure. What in the 2013 is going on here, dude? This is just all zoom, straight lines across. I don't like it. Okay. What we do want to do, though, is bring this out, this out, this out. What did I do here? What the heck did I do here? What am I doing? Why are you using these colors? This is just general shaping. So that'd be a 1.8 or 1.9. Yeah, pretty much. Well, because I was thinking we'd come back here and we just fill this in and we get like some bulbs in the middle. So we have like windows. Some orange glass and some copper bulbing. Look at that type of window going on with it. But I think what I might do instead is we just square the bottom. Get a 4. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. But then we can modernize this right now. Look at this trick. Look at this. Yeah. Now it's slightly skinnier because it's all going to be like stone detailed and everything. That gives us the ability to... Dude, this is way too freaking high. What am I thinking? All right, what did I do for the corners over here? What was I doing? All right, it does come to just like a single block out from the main wall. All right. I think that's my problem right now, is I'm coming 2 blocks out from the main wall. Which is actually okay. So I think we want to go with like a... And then here can kind of come out to like this. And then that'll be to here. Then this would stretch all the way down. Yeah, the Stonemason villagers from the Villager Trading Cave are all getting moved. We're relocating. See, that's already not a whole lot of space in here. So we would definitely have to carve this back a bit farther. I don't think this hillside is actually too big. I know I painted over a lot of this, but I think I was doing a little bit of terraform work on it anyways. That would come back to there. I don't like this. I don't know what I'm doing. Because it needs to come out another block. Yeah, no, I'm being dumb, dude. This needs to come out here with a stair. Let's just grab oxidized copper. That's usually what I'm using in this. This needs to come out with a stair here. Yeah, because look at that. That needs to be a stair. And that needs to be from there. So we're basically saying like this is our innermost block. Not oxidized, oxidized. That's the block. And then here, to make it a little skinnier, we can just do a little boom, 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 boom. I don't know what I'm doing, man. We're gonna try and figure it out, but I ain't doing many things right now, that's for sure. Yeah, because then we don't have the corner block. But I made it so we'd have a corner block, so then we can do that, I guess. Yeah, because that kind of rounds the corner, which is the goal of this space. I mean, I could bring it back in. So all of these here go like that. And then that could come out to here. But does that look wonky if we do that along the whole front? Like, what would this look like? Oh, that I want those there. then that would be here, right? And we can even like make these a little bit bigger so they kind of come like in there. And they go down. Have you seen the new Baby Mobs Strider and its hair? I still like the baby piglins. I think those are the cutest to me. I like their little chunky dudes, little chonkers, but they're cute. The baby Strider looks like it's seen some things, dude. It looks like it just got back and it's having a hard time adjusting back to normal society. If you understand what I mean. They move the full blocks too. We could always do this. Well, maybe not that, but then we can go boom. That'll help that come out a little bit more. This down here is going to be bam, bam. Definitely don't need a stick right now. I think that kind of is starting to work. The baby Strider was born in the lava pits of heck. It has definitely seen some things. True. We did designing. We're going to move all my Stonemason villagers out here into a new building. So I'm trying to design something that'll work for them. Okay, let's go up here. Shape. Cube. Org. Let's go 9 blocks tall. 17 blocks long. 13 blocks wide. Let's do that. Let's see what it looks like. Needs to be taller. 11 tall. I hate that you can't see it in this mode, but I get it. So I feel like that gives it enough like increase of height that it could look pretty good for there. And it also helps with the silhouette for the valley, because I don't want that to just be flat. That needed something on top of it. And we get a second story, so we're not squeezing everybody into the bottom, because we got a lot of dudes. Do you take any info from other games you play in your world? Yeah, this entire build here is based off of Dorn and Gold from World of Warcraft, so yes. I am gonna do that. And then we need to take stack tool. We're just gonna bring him all the way across here. That'll be the corner there. These are all going to go up to the roof as well. And then, how many does that give me? 5? Yeah, 5 works. This will be walls coming in. What's your favorite game besides Minecraft? The one that I think I come back to the most, I would either say World of Warcraft or StarCraft are the two that I go back to the most. I don't play WoW right now. Mostly because I know if I were to go play WoW right now, my productivity with releasing videos would drastically plummet. So I don't play WoW anymore. But I do enjoy it still. I think that World of Warcraft is a really, really good game. I don't have the ability anymore to play it. I think we're gonna bring these down and just make them like a 1.5-er. I just know me and my competitive gamer personality. If I start playing a video game like that, I have such a hard time logging off. is the big reality of it. What's your opinion on the current hardcore niche on YouTube and Twitch? I don't know if it's really a niche anymore, but it's definitely not what it was 2 years ago. Even I would say playing hardcore Minecraft is not the same trending thing that it was when it first came out. Not nearly. It's such a saturated market. I mean, look at how I titled my videos, my streams anymore. I don't think I've called anything I've done in my hardcore world in probably 6 months, if I had to guess. Hardcore Minecraft is just extremely oversaturated, and it's been done so many times by so many people that it's just, people want something different now. It still works. You'll still see a lot of content creators who are established as hardcore Minecrafters who are still doing it. I wouldn't consider it a dead genre, but I would say it's definitely not a lively genre right now on the YouTubes. And by dead genre, I think a lot of people misconstrue what people mean when they say, oh, it's dead. It's more, Mog had a really, really good way of phrasing it when we chatted a while ago, of saying hardcore Minecraft is dead isn't that nobody's successful in hardcore Minecraft on YouTube's or Twitch or whatever it's like is that, but it's basically saying that there's nobody new coming up in the field. And I'll be honest, right now, I don't know if I were to start Minecraft YouTube right now, I don't know what I would do. And that's kind of a weird one to think about for me. But like, I don't know what I would say is like the successful niche or whatever to get into on Minecraft YouTube right now. People finally realize not dying in Minecraft isn't actually hard. Yeah, pretty much. It's not dying in Minecraft is actually not even that difficult is part of it, but then it's also so many people have done it and cheated their way to the top, and viewers have believed them in being successful, that it makes it just not impressive anymore for anybody to actually who actually is doing it, because the market's been so saturated by people who are cheating doing it that it's just like, just doesn't really matter anymore, I guess. Not that it's like not a good place to be. I still enjoy what I'm doing here, but I don't really
Pleased to meet you.
market my world as hardcore at all anymore. Who's that? Finn, thank you so much for coming to Sparta. Appreciate you. Maybe we do raise that back up to being 2. Okay. Yeah, this is starting to look better. I'm starting to get a vision in here now. Because we could take... something like that from there. And then this side. We can have a doorway so we can get in and out at this upper level. This will probably be windows so we can see in and out. Jubus the Rat reporting for duty. Hey, J-Bus, how we doing, man? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. Right. That kind of need to send it all the way around. Let's just grab from here. We're going to just clone this. And just paste them in there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Totally fine. Boom, boom. Actually, how did I do it over on this side? We just... a slab and then full block. Okay. Slab. Full block. Slab, 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 slab. Slab, slab. Yeah, Axiom was what I'm using basically for all of the building things that you're seeing here. So slab, slab, full block. Slab, slab, full block. Slab, full block. No, it's fine. Okay. Slab, slab, full block. There we go. Okay, that is replicated now. Nice. I need a cute name for my dog. Is Buns good enough? I mean, Buns is a cute name. Why not? Send it. Oh, I never finished this corner. That's awkward. I'm just gonna send it like that. That'll be okay. Actually, we will do... just so we can have a little bit more space. Maybe even there's like a little walking path that can come over here and like up into the city or something. That could be kind of cute. That could be kind of cool. So we can build this up with some rock. J-Bus, you getting back into Minecraft, dude? I feel like you haven't been Minecrafting for a bit. Our fearless leader of the bus stop. I want to make it so that you can't walk up this. Just because I'm not doing a full wall, but I'm kind of using the rocks as a pseudo wall. This right here can be a path that goes over, and that could kind of go along the rock and down. I love how you seem to have found a way of playing where you always have something to do. Yeah, that's the big part about Minecraft is as long as you can find a way to like tell a story and create a world with what you're doing, you're never gonna really run out of ideas. Okay, we're gonna extend this to ground. We're gonna use stairs and slabs. this. Been so busy, I haven't had time to. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, we're gonna go with. Oh. That's not bad. That ain't bad. And we're gonna go. Our mask block here is gonna be stairs. We're gonna paint all the way down. Then we'll run back in by hand real quick. Oh, I need to clear out some of these hot bars I don't use anymore. It's getting bad. I just keep making new pages. I'm on page 8 now. It's fine. It's fine. It's no problem at all. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I want to put like magic pools in here for like spa day, you know? It's a detail that they have in Dornagal where I'm getting the inspiration from for this place. And they're all just like magic crystal pools that the dwarves use for relaxation. I'm like, that looks I could go for a magic crystal pool spa day. That sounds really nice. Okay, cool. There's a little secret pathway along the back of the mountain. Hilltop. I saw Barse in his recent video did a little like mountain pathway, and I was like, I want to do a little mountain pathway. And I've seen Beans and Apples doing that recently, and I'm like, I gotta do something like that, dude. Make sure you have a nice stretch fWhip. Sitting for long gets tiring. Yeah. No, I do a good amount of stretching before and after streams usually.
Keep it real.
Here, have some Arabic money to your face.
Thank you for the monies, I think. Please don't throw them at my face, though. I just put lotion on. What are your thoughts on the new drop now that they've announced that it's feature complete? What are my thoughts on the new drop? I am becoming less and less positive about the drop system. And I don't think it's any fault of the current drop. But I would be lying if I didn't say I'm a little worried and apprehensive about where Minecraft is going, because this update we're getting adds a little bit of casual flair and flavor, but it doesn't add any amount of gameplay, in my opinion, to keep people coming back to the game. Minecraft is in a point right now, in my opinion, this might not be true for everybody, where, from what I've seen, a lot of people are just kind of like waiting for Minecraft to have a big update before they start playing again. And doing something that purely just adds baby mobs as the entire purpose of the drop, to me, is not really achieving getting people back into playing Minecraft. Like, this update feels like one that is geared towards existing players and giving them just some more flavor and fun and cool stuff around their base. But it doesn't really do anything to attract new players to Minecraft. Like, I can't see anyone going, oh wow, cool, look, wait, there's baby mobs in Minecraft and I can keep them as a baby permanently. I'm gonna go play Minecraft. I just don't really see people doing that, in my opinion. So I hope that this was an update that they needed to do because it was preparing for vibrant visuals on Java later this year. So I'm glad that they just released that new update regarding vibrant visuals and where it's going, as that made me a little bit more hopeful. But I'm feeling the need for a big Minecraft update. I'm at the point where I would prefer to wait and just not have, like, this is our spring drop, right? Like, the baby mobs are our spring drop, and then we're getting a summer drop that theoretically is going to be vibrant visuals. Not theoretically, but potentially is going to be vibrant visuals, and I think that's good. I think vibrant visuals on Java is definitely a need at this point. It's getting to the point where it's been so long since it got added to Bedrock that, like, Java just they need it. Otherwise, even if it arrives and if it arrives and it's not amazing from the get-go, people are gonna be like, what the heck is this? So yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm a little bit of a negative Nancy towards Minecraft updates right now. I still love the game, but man, I think Minecraft needs some big updates in order to get some wins. I don't think Minecraft has really had a win for a while on an update. That's the hard part. Oh, that is 250% brightness. Wow. Just a few blocks, some reason to explore, new wood, small simple things, and people are happy. Yeah. I don't even think we need, like, a new reason to explore too much. But I do definitely agree that I think we need new building blocks. I think that's a big thing that any player can really get behind, because building blocks usually come with some form of new way to go get them. And so I think that could definitely be helpful. As right now there's just, I don't know, yeah, I guess, yeah, a new forest biome could be cool. Obviously the end update is definitely something that'd be really up there. But the last drop, Mounts of Mayhem, didn't add anything for builders. There were literally no new building blocks added in it. It added the spear, which is for your adventurers, your PvPers, and your parkourers, which is great. This new one that we're getting adds the golden dandelion, which I guess, sure, you can use that to decorate some things for a little bit. But it's still not like a huge, wow, cool new building block. So we're still not getting any new building tools, really, realistically, coming into this new drop. Which is fine. Like, we don't need it every single drop, but that's 2 drops in a row that we haven't had a full building block added. And the drop before that we had this one added was the new copper blocks, which are cool, but they're not a new palette. It just filled out an already existing palette with more stuff, which, again, very, very cool. Love that we're getting that, but it's still not a net new thing to be working with. Copper bulbs are fun. Copper chains and bars are cool. No, that's the wrong way. But it's still kind of just still in that you just expanded something that already existed era. So the last net new block that we got was Pale Oak, which is over a year ago at this point in time. So I'm definitely keen for some new building blocks, some new stuff in the game, new tools to mess around with. One sec. Sorry, I'm messaging Lizzie really quick. What am I doing? I don't know. How are y'all feeling on the drops? I guess that's a lot of feedback I provided on drops. I'm very curious to know what y'all are thinking on the drops so far. Just chilling with fWhip stream as per usual. All good. Hey, you know, I love it. I love to hear it, Kiwi. Golden Dandelion is harmless but minor. I think the Golden Dandelion is gonna be fine. Like, I'll use it. I'll put it in places. The Mason Spear were exciting for the PvP crowd, but that's what, 5% of the community less? I don't know if it's less. I actually feel like the PvP crowd's probably pretty big. There's a quest on Misadventures that's broken. What are you building right now? This is going to be a trading hall for a stonemason. So I do want to make it look more stonemason-y. I feel like we don't really have a stonemason vibe to this right now. I would prefer they go back to 2 large drops. Yeah, I think a once annual large drop is pretty good. I tried starting a single player for Everworld yesterday, but I couldn't get past the early game grind. Grind boredom for me. I'll stick to watching hardcore streams for a while until I get enough motivation. I mean, how are you going for a Forever World where you can't even get past early game? If you're not enjoying early game Minecraft, I mean, early game Minecraft though can be a big chore, and sometimes for me, I actually enjoy late game more than early game. But I don't know, man. You might want to rethink about that. Let's bump the corners out here because this will be stone. We can kind of round that ever so slightly. Okay, I'm done messaging Lizzie now. Don't worry, we'll get working. For the stonemasons build, my first question is, how are they getting stone to sell? Do they have direct access to the underground stone mine? Well, I figure the stone that's being pulled out of the resin mine over here, they're getting that. So maybe we need like a yard here where they just have a bunch of stone quarry stuff set up. Because then we also have the stone that we pulled out of the copper mine over here, which we can kind of say we can build some carts and things so it looks like they can transport around the city that are full of stone and just sitting over at this point. So maybe that means we need a big entrance in from here too. Yeah, I think we need to do that. Okay, we're gonna bring this down, flatten it, give it a back retaining wall, call it good. Yeah, so I guess we have that, and then I'm also going to be building a new iron mine eventually in this mountain, and we're going to be building one of those just absolutely absurd stupid iron farms in it that's going to be like thousands of iron ingots an hour type thing. Early game can be a grind, but how else are you getting resources to build with? Yeah, I mean, if I actually might be working on a one-off video right now that actually involves me starting a new Minecraft world. But you know, enough on that. We're not at 1,000 likes yet. But yeah, so I've been actually messing around with early game recently, and I've been having a blast, dude. I've been having so much fun with it. Very surprised by how much fun I've been having. I was expecting to be like, yeah, this video sounds like a good video to make, but I don't know if I'm loving the idea of it. And then it's been really fun. Okay, I think this is a pretty decent size space in here. For the outside yard, what if it was tiered? I feel like the tiered side would be hard with getting things in and out of the building easily. It could look really cool, but maybe we have like a tier up here, so we bring our red concrete coming back. Well, actually, let's go to here. That makes that front entrance that we had not be super important if it's a little small, because then we have this entrance over to this side too for bringing carts in and out. But yeah, then we can have that guy in there. Then we can also have a more naturalized area. Here. Where they can kind of store things just ready to go. And then we can have this be... Let's take our path tool. Air. Oh, actually, I don't want that to be air. We will just start that off here and we'll manually connect it ourselves. Radius is going to go to that. To there. If I remember correctly, the dwarfs power their machines with steam, so maybe you could add pipes or waterways, small rivers, etc. Explain where they get the steam from. Ooh, that's not a bad idea, Kex. Yeah, we are kind of steam powered here, aren't we?
Pleased to meet you.
What is your favorite movie so far?
Milky, thank you so much for 37 months. Favorite movie? Honestly, Rogue One. I think I can consistently... I feel like that's been my answer for a good while, so I really think I can say Rogue One is my favorite movie. Like Star Wars Rogue One. For anybody not in the know. Oh, you know, we need to... Otherwise it gets really funky on the pace. It's... Oh. We'll go there. Rather than making a field in my forever world, what should I fill it with? Torch flowers. You didn't specify it had to be easy to fill it with. And if torch flowers are too hard, Lily of the Valley. Which actually, if you're on Bedrock, that one's really easy, so... I'll think of something more difficult. Wither roses. No, that's mean. Rogue One is my 4th favorite movie. Love your Captain Rex helmet. Oh yeah, we've got Captain Rex back there, and we have the Mandalorian helmet right next to it. I don't know if you can see it in this cut. Yeah, you can kind of see the edge of it. That right there. And then this is actually, there's a local artist in Seattle that makes these really cool... They take Lego figurines and take them out and pose them in the world, and they just photograph them, and then they burn it onto wood. So that one is, you can see the Mandalorian and Grogu, they're just sitting in a Lego canoe, and I love it so much. I saw her at an art show randomly, and I was like, I'm buying it. I walked up to her and I was like, didn't even try to negotiate. I was really like, how much? Okay. But I love it. I love it a lot. It's a good little piece to have. All right, so we're gonna take this here. And this is kind of developing into our yard, and I did get all of this. Perfect. Do you create a play in your fields as well? No, I YOLO the fields. YOLO, send it. I think I am going to make it that just a little bit wider so we can have a walkway through here. Because then we can have... You can walk up this, because we'll need to throw slabs around the edge of it. I do the Lego photography, but burning it into wood, that's so cool. Yeah, it's just a really cool thing, but that's fun. I feel like that's a really fun way to take like photographs and everything. I was chatting with the artist for a while, and she was like, yeah, I just have this whole backpack full of like binders of Lego figurines and little objects, and she's like, if I find a cool place to take a photograph, I just start flipping through them and see what who I want to pose and where and how. And I was like, that's such a fun job. Like, talk about a way to just bring your hobby into something you love to do. Granted, I mean, I kind of do that here too, but man, I was like, that's so cool. Okay, let's take... this to here. Bring this all the way down. That coming in much better. More creative planning streams? Yeah. What are you building? This will be a villager trading hall for stonemasons. Then I'm going to relocate from the villager trading cave near path over here to Tuff Hall. So they are going from one dwarven trading cave to another dwarven trading cave. Oh, I didn't line the top of this with Tuff. I'm all over the place, chat. I apologize. Misadventures last week. Yeah, new Misadventures event will be coming on a Friday. Big Misadventures event happening Friday. Tune in here or any of your favorite Minecraft Misadventures SMP players on Friday for a big yay. Misadventures is back. We so back. I'm not giving any more information on what the event is. You shall have to wait until Friday, but I shall tell you it shall be fun and it shall be multiple days, not in a row, but we're trying to do something to bring the rebirth of Misadventures, bringing it back. 2026 Misadventures 1 year anniversary. It's coming back for realsies. At least that's the goal. Okay, now this is starting to look doable. We need to still clean this up. Now we're back over here. I finished what I didn't do. This can all just go right in here. This guy, I kind of like the idea of having this grassy section right in here. But maybe we take like, kind of carve this guy down a touch. Sure. Doesn't help that work is slow and half of the front end called in. Oh no. Okay. That's looking more presentable. We're gonna have to design some dwarven carts and things. That'll be a toughie. Make sure y'all click the like button on the stream on YouTube if you haven't. We got 8,444 people and we're at 570 likes. So do me a solid. I appreciate it. But I'm liking this. Not glow likening it yet, but like I'm liking it. How much time per day you spend in game? Like what's my day count in the hardcore world? We're at 12,600 days right now or something like that. As far as day count in this world, I actually don't really know. Well, this world's on day 0 because I reset the timer at one point. That can be there. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do like along these because I want buildings and structures along there. Like it's meant to be like a road with houses and stuff all along it. So we're gonna have to figure that out because I don't want it to be like big structure, big structure, big structure. I know the purple is just for planning the layout, but the orange building in front looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's got a good amount of contrast to it against the purple. That's for sure. I really like the idea of having a little path. Windows, thank you for the notification that says, do you want to turn off notifications? Thanks, Windows. I love that notification. Oh. Actually, yeah, we can just open all that. Okay. Oh. Keep it on despite them. Nah, I'll take no notifications, thanks. Okay, so now that we're at this point here, I kind of like what I did there, where it actually comes forward. I think I'm actually gonna shrink this back down a touch. So we get that kind of like lip around it. Apparently I'm behind on my versions. And we could do the full... that here. That's kind of cool. And we copy that we did over there. Slap her right back up here. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then this guy, that makes him a little skinny for carts to get in. We need to figure out how many villagers are going to need to go into here before we do anything else. So if we jump into here, lag. Oh, super lag. Okay, so we have ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So it should be 30. So that's 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 27, 8, 9, 30. Okay. Yeah, so we have 30. I'm going to just write that down. 30 mason slots. Okay. Right. Concrete. Let's just grab a lime because it'll stand out. And then we can grab ourselves... honey, because we need that for them to stand on. I also should probably, just for safety's sake, replace all of the floors in here with honey blocks for all of these villagers too. And that's gonna suck, because I need to move them out, honey block, move back in, and take them out of their minecart. Well, since that light's gonna be up there, do we want to just have these as open windows? I think I'm gonna just leave them like this. Maybe we actually... too thick walls. So then we can detail a bit better. Okay, so then we start here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 along this edge. And I want to have this middle probably open so we can have like a cart in here or something. There's 7. This guy we could squeeze in here for 8, but we'll just have to put his workstation behind him. So I'm actually going to do those right now. Bam, bam. They just might... we'll just have to make sure that they're linked to their workstations properly. They'll sort it eventually. I think they would, but... because then that can go... so that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 17. $18, $19, $20. Yeah, he's kind of crammed to the corner. We don't want him there. $20. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, we do need an extra. Or we could put him in the middle. So we have 20 in here right now. We probably do want a staircase to get to the upper levels. Upper level. Double thick walls is good on large builds. Yeah, I think it's gonna be really important. All right, already I'm up on brightness. Let's see if we did a... I don't want him to be like shoved under the staircase. So probably have to do like a here. I like 2 wide staircases if I can. Okay, so there's that. This will come all the way out to here. I could probably come... oh, Jesus. Ha! There, and then you can just stretch all the way out over here. And then we need 10 more up at this level. But let's get our stairs in first, so it's easy. Stair. What stair do we want to use? Let's throw just some dark oak in for now. I'm just gonna do a little corner curvage. Technically, you could catch yourself on the corner just a bit, but like, it's fine. Oh, I could do another one right here. So there is 21 down here. And then we can go 22 and 23. So they can just be kind of under the stairs here. And they'll have to be. All right, so we have 23 down there, which means we'll just have extra space up here for a lot of them, it sounds like. And I actually have not made these too thick yet. Okay, there's that. And we also want to extrude that one. That wall will just stay one thick, as most of it is covered by mountain. Or will be if it looks awkward. Do you ever plan on making an Axiom tutorial? Nope, there's plenty of really, really good ones out there that taught me how to use Axiom, so I don't need to make a tutorial.
Woohoo. 3/4 of a year. How are you, sir? It's been an absolute pleasure being a member of your channel. Cheers to you and me.
5, 6. Okay, so we're at, what were we at? Bart, thank you so much for 8 months, dude. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You get a freebie. 8, 9, 10. That would be everyone that I have currently. That gives me a lot of space for decorating the roof and bringing that down and all that good stuff.
Pleased to meet you.
Didn't realize this was here. Let's go.
Kiwi, thanks so much for the 26 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, make sure y'all, if you're members, click the $sign to see if you have a membership message or not. Any tutorials you would recommend? The one by Ash's Den is by far the best Axiom tutorial I have ever watched. I can't recommend anything more that will do you any better than the tutorial Ash's Den gave. But you better strap in. You better get some snacks, because that thing is 20 or 2 hours and like 20 minutes or something like that. It's kind of absurd. But if you really want to learn how to use Axiom, and you're like I'm in to learn Axiom, I'm here for Axiom, go watch that video, because you will learn literally everything about Axiom. But if you're not in for like the long haul to like really understand every little bit, granted, Ash did a really good job of putting in chapter markers and things for each different tool that's in there. So if you're kind of like me, where I got in here and I messed around with it for a good while, I was tweaking around with all the settings, did as much as I could, and I was like, okay, I've got like a loose idea. Now I want to go and learn.
Construction? I'm curious now.
Now I wanted to like go and learn the unique things. Yeah, thank you for the dono, dude. I appreciate you. The plan right now is to move the villagers out of the villager trading cave, because my world is so incredibly laggy in the actual hardcore world. Just around like this point of the world, anywhere in here, if I'm just like looking around, I'm getting like 20 FPS. So I'm kind of doing anything I can to get things out of the world. Currently, if I'm sitting on my front porch, even just idling in the actual hardcore world, just looking this way, I'm getting 27 FPS. I was checking this morning. So I'm going to be doing a video where we are basically trying to do anything and everything to fix the lag, and part of that is going to be moving villagers around and getting them out of there, because when I can go in a fresh part of Minecraft world, or even out here, and I can idle in one direction and I get about 400 FPS, 300 FPS. I'm at 348 right now, 393. and then I can go back to that part of the world and I am under 30, it starts to show in the videos. So, and it is really sucky to play in. So we are doing what we can. Axiom. No, you're here for Axiom, right? What PC do you have? I have a custom built one from Ironside that I partnered with them back in the fall to make the PC, but it's got a 5090 in it. It's got 64 gigs of RAM.
Keep it real.
It's got 4 terabytes.
Why not a single trading station with redstone?
Those ones where you like press the button and it cycles the villager and all that. I find them to be slower than me just bam, 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 trade, 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 trade. So I tend to not really use them. Because I don't know. I just think this is easier to have the villagers in mass like this. I don't really know. That's kind of my big reason. All right, so we need to build this. We're going to work on the interior shaping because it might inspire a little bit of our exterior work. I need to get villagers in here, and we need to make it so that they can't run away, which means we need a lot of this so that we can get these in. And this is kind of the part that I'm worried about. I forgot to grab the other side. Oh, we didn't do one there. Sick. Okay, so that won't be too crazy. And that can just be a wall or something. Kind of want to put some terracottas or something in here, but I don't know. I just got the sniffers for my torchflower field. You have added hours onto my day. You're welcome? Question mark. You're welcome. Yeah, let's go with you're welcome. In my previous world, I lived inside a village. It was a nightmare. This time, I'm sending my villagers to the other side of the sea, spreading out around the bay. I think that's the right way to go in Minecraft nowadays. I think maybe when they get the Vulkan rendering thing out, maybe Minecraft will be more efficient, but in current Minecraft fashion, the best way to prevent lag in your Minecraft world is to spread out your Minecraft world. If your Minecraft world is so locked into like one area and really isolated around one small section, you unfortunately are asking for trouble.
Ziprano has a great trading station tutorial. FYI.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out when I'm looking for one later. Or if I'm looking for one. I just really like my little stupid design I have that I don't know. I think these little like capsules for them are so easy. I saw a cool block combination of light gray glazed terracotta and stripped warp stems. Yeah, we used that in the Nether in the Cyberpunk city. It looked really good. Because you can use it in here. Oh, that's light blue. Yeah, that color works really well. With that color. And also can work out well with that one too. It's a fun one. At least it makes for a better world. Spreading it out gives your builds more room to breathe. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm really evolving towards. We're very much evolving this world towards being something that you live in everywhere. Like I like to say that I don't have a base. So like we're gonna be removing a lot of the things that are under this mountain. Not the map hall is staying there, but a lot of my villager infrastructure is getting moved out of here. So the path is going to be where all of our storage rooms are. So we're constantly coming back to path when we need to deal with storage room things. Tuff hall is going to be where we get a lot of our stones and irons and coppers and stuff from. Like, I think I'm going to make an iron storage room inside of that mountain.
Don't call designs
you have the copper
stupid
one.
now. They aren't. LOL.
True. Every design exists for a reason. But yeah, I think like a cool iron trading hall or not iron trading hall. Honestly, maybe an iron trading hall. Because I want to also bring my smiths over here. So my armor smiths, my tool smiths, and my weapon smiths. And so I was going to put them in the iron trading hall. I'm not going to be able to do that in this because I'm not digging an entire mine within this video. So I think for now, I'm just going to probably put them. I think I'm going to put all of them just like in here as like a, hey, we got to do something about this. So I'll just put them in here and probably block it off. Or maybe I'll just put them in a box over here. They can just be in their own little safety box, like out in front of the mine. And then we'll be like, yeah, we'll get future fWhip going to do with that one. Or you can put them in a safety box inside the copper mine or something. Just like in boats sitting in here. This is what the original creative plan was turning into, by the way, of just like a big pit going down. Everything that actually got dug out, I just kind of wung it. So it's not the same as what's in there. So I need to redo it. What I really need to do soon is I need to make a new copy of the creative world. But I keep starting to big things like this that I haven't done there. So I need to like finalize the builds that I'm planning in here, get all of those into the survival world, and then just make a new copy and like import some stuff over. Do you have a train to travel around on and create mod? That is the one cool part about create mod that I wish I could get. I actually can't get over the natural train in this seed. I know, Rofo, this seed is actually insane. I love this part. All of these different mountains in here. This whole river system is natural. That was a river, but I dug that out, and that was natural, but I just kind of shaped out the edge there. But yeah, no, I feel like this seed, when I was looking at seed maps, I only looked at spawn. I didn't allow myself to scroll anywhere else. And so I saw this and I saw mountains and I was like, yeah, let's send it. Let's see what it looks like in game. And then I got in here and I was like, oh my Lord. I really want to figure out what I'm going to do with that mountain soon. Another mountain soon. This isn't going to be a mountain here. This is actually going to be a big valley. So yes, I guess those mountains are all going to get redone. But this purple is not a mountain. That's a valley. It's different. It's not another mountain. That's part of a mountain. You do very little terraforming and still be an absolute banging seed. Yeah. Yeah, I've just been living in it for so long now. I want to do the terraforming. Did you pre-pick the seed or you got lucky? So I didn't cycle random seeds per se. My requirement for if I'm making a series and I want a seed that I'm picking, I start typing in random things. So this one, the seed for this world is literally building with fWhip. Like that right there, that message I put in game, that was the seed. I typed that in and it came up with this seed. And I saw it and I was like, I don't need to keep searching. Like if building with fWhip is that good of a seed, dude, I'm just sending it. Because this series was very much meant to be the evolution of my original building with fWhip series. I really wanted to continue the idea of building up a world more so than previous hardcore series. I felt like I was more building up a base. So this was me very much making that conscious change of, yeah, on old Minecraft world generation. No, this was on new generation. This was in 1.18, Caves and Cliffs Part 2. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know what that seed comes with now because it's different now. Tried building with Rofo and I think it was more or less a super flat world. That's so good. I love that. That's so funny. Honestly, I really, really want a gigantic plains area. I want a giant semi-flat region. I think like a really big flat plains area could be super fun to work on. We have... This is a space I want to come up to in the next... I think after Path is done, if I'm looking for a new project, we'll start working on this. I don't know what this is going to be yet, but I love the generation up here. There's these Savannah Plateau bluffs that pop up, and there's so many of them. There's also multiple pillager outposts and villages. And
Keep it real.
Mojang cooked, otherwise we'd see you raid Jello L.
nah, we're chilling, super chill vibes. But then it borders along to the jungle that we got over here, where we have our little jungle village somewhere back in this space. Oh, it's back over here. But yes, we got the big jungle biome. That's New Papyrus Deserts over there. But yeah, this space up here is just so freaking pretty, dude. Just like all these little bluffs and things, and you can make...
Pleased to meet you.
I really want to go like very, very heavy savannah.
fun-filled years. Love the world and your builds.
Robin on the 48 months, my guy. Thank you so very much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Could do a Mongolian steppe plains build. Oh, I'm generating new chunks right now. Ooh, game no likey. Yeah, out here we have there's one village, there's two village, there's three village, there's one pillager outpost, there's four village. And I think that might be it. Yeah. There's four villages and a pillager outpost. Super cool. I think this would be such a fun place to come and work in. When we need like a full break, like this being a cool like overhanging village here, I think could be really fun to do some stuff with. Savannah could support interesting build styles. Yeah, I need to just figure out what I want to go for in like the actuality of what the builds would look like. I know what I want the environment to look like. I just don't know if I have a build idea that would match it super well yet. That's more on what I'm stuck on. Speaking of stuck on, I don't really know what I want to do for texturing. Small buildings, maybe thematic connections. Yeah, it's just more of figuring out how we can make it look fun and impressive on videos and things. But maybe that's a good excuse to make some more simplified stuff. I always settle in a savanna biome only because it doesn't rain. Yeah, that's why I'm settling in a savanna biome too. Because that'd be about the time it would start to rain in this world. Then I go, I ain't seeing rain. No rain for me. Yeah, we're working on a trading hall for stonemasons right now. I think it's coming together pretty well. I need to know why it's never rained. I updated to a snapshot at some point so I can make a video with the new features before and have it published right when the or a pre-release or something right when an update came out, and it somehow goofed up the rain counter in my world. You know how rain ticks like down to 0 and then it rains again? It somehow glitched and it was supposed to hit 0 and start the next rain, but it didn't start the rain, and so it started counting negatives of just going down. I don't know how many months it did that for, but then finally something in Minecraft caught that it was counting negatives, and instead of just triggering the next rain, it cycled me to the highest possible integer because they're like, this is a bug state, we gotta fix it. So instead of going back to 0, it put me at the highest possible integer possible. Highest possible integer for rain to happen in Minecraft. So it's something like a few million ticks. Do you think it'll come back? Yeah, so I've looked into the code and the number is counting down. So eventually, I don't know when eventually it'll be. Eventually it will rain in this world again. And I've had so many people being like, you could just turn on creative mode and fix it so you can have it back. Like, couldn't that be so cool to get the rain back in your world? I'm like, man. We are waiting for as long as it takes for the world to start raining again in here. And then... All right, I'm just turning this up. Oh, it's because I'm way down. We're going to turn it up. Eventually, we'll get rain in this world, and it'll be I'm hoping it happens on a live stream, but it'll be a very, very fun day. I am just going to do that, and we can just... That's fine. Never did like the Savannah biome, but I found out it never rains in one. Yeah, Savannah biome can be a little orange. I think it can be a really fun place to build in, though. I'm opening my window. It's getting warm in my office. Okay. Just use the rain dance? Need a rain totem here. Be a thunder shower, you'll get charged creepers accidentally. You know what? If we do get a thunderstorm first, I will try and capture some charged creepers. Because I think it'd be really cool to have some charged creepers to be able to work with. And the first thunderstorm we get, whenever it happens again, who knows? But the first thunderstorm we get, I do plan to try and see if we can't get some charge creepers or something and just have them stocked up, and then see if we can't get like some zombie heads or something along that line. I think will probably be the route that I go. I probably need a light on here somewhere. I need to figure out how we can get like a... That ain't gonna work. That's 5. That's another 5. And we do 5 to that. That does not end up 5. Well, the corners need to actually be full block going all the way up to the top. Trying to figure out how we can get a roof in here that doesn't look Akko Taco. Hey Moss, how we doing? Thanks for dropping by. You have a good one. Look forward to the final. We're improving the string farm right now immediately episode. Yeah, just for no reason whatsoever. I just really need a big string farm right now. How many blocks do I have here? That sucks. It's an even number. Whatever. Once it does rain again, then will you fix it so it rains more? Yeah, once it rains again in this world, it'll be back to normal rain. I won't have to deal with any of it. It'll just start doing its thing. What did I use for lighting in here? Oh, I put frog lights under all those. Right, I forgot. Okay. Is there any terracottas that look okay on their own? Just nah. kind of want to do yellow terracotta. But then, like, low lichen on all of them. And brick can be behind. Because stonemasons we have purely here so that we can buy brick. It's not connected outside. Yeah, 2 thick walls. 2 thick walls. Actually, here, let's just do this. Cool. I'm a smart cookie. I know what I'm doing. Don't forget about the glazed terracotta. I don't use them enough. Yeah, we'll put some under the floor. We'll do some cool glazed terracotta mosaic in here. But the thing is that, like, we probably need to build, like, some sort of a rock crusher of sorts out here that looks like it's, like, breaking rocks in some big grand dwarven fashion. And we'll have, like, carts and wagons and things down here. So we could have, like, a... We can have like something like that with some carts in here. So we can have some stiff, and then we'll have like another cart probably. Something up there waiting to come in. What would go over here? Rock crushing area. I don't know. Something.
Pleased to meet you.
Woot. Which interiors have we been working on?
Direcastro, thank you so much for the 35 months. We did Themo's pottery interior in the city, and it's all done. And now we're doing some little creative planning stuff. I like the brick going up here. I think it's kind of a fun detail. For the wall coming in, but I think I want to bring this in and then like bring it up. That looks a little awkward, but it does. I guess I could just bring that here and that would help it. Yeah. Wagon dump truck. Yeah, for rocks. Yeah, we finished the interior super fast. I was not expecting to be done that quickly. To be able to... Oh, dang it. Here. That one was super easy. Okay, we need to bring this in because I don't like it being so flat, but I'm not too sure on how quite yet. We could just try... If I bring this out to here... Does this...
Pleased to meet you.
It does stack perfectly. Yes. Okay. Because then this can kind of just be a little Akko taco spot because we have the staircase here. Mason rocks. Thank you for the 13 months, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And that wall, you could put some glazed terracottas and build like a mural. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking up here. But I was also thinking we could take, because we could break this entire floor here. We have an extra, I made that too thick. So we have 2 blocks of space onto that too. So we have like a scale like that we could use. And I want to bring more reds in here. I feel like brick and granite say stonemason to me. And then we could go with brown glazed terracotta. Copper bulb, drip of stone. Did you send me Rofo? Oh, thank you, Rofo. I'll keep that in mind. Let's go grab mud now. And you can see that, so that'll have to come into there. Yeah, because we could do something like this. I don't think I'm going to light the bulbs. But I like the idea of them being up there, you know? So then we grab this. To there, to there, to there, to there. Boom, boom. Oh, then that does get a little awkward there, so we can just get rid of it. That's fine. Yeah, I think for a ceiling, that's not bad. When we're down at this light level, it's pretty sick. What is this build for? I really need a place to store all my stone cutters that I've been leaving around the world, so we're making a build for all my stone cutters to hang out in. No, this is a stonemason trading room. Why is that an odd number? Whatever. Let me do that here too. Very, very accommodating. How considerate of you. Yeah, it's a beautiful wall. This is worthy of many a stone cutter. Thank you very much. So I'm thinking you come in here and we do a glazed terracotta. I do like light gray. Where would the middle is kind of doesn't exist.
Keep it real.
Maybe the beams could look like iron girders?
How would we do that? Thank you for the dono, Dave. I appreciate you. How can we do iron girders? I like that when you come in, that's just in the floor here. I'm honestly thinking we'll probably have a lot of stone and whatnot for our stone cutting. And then as we get towards that side, we get a lot more crumbled down and everything because where all the stones and whatnot are coming in. So we'll texture this. We'll get like dead coral and whatnot in here, but this can be a good starting point. Just get rid of our red. You know, for iron girders, we could try. I'll give like another multi-layered effect to it. At least that's what I'm thinking by iron girders. Maybe I'm misinterpreting what a girder is. Maybe mangrove could work better. Let's try it. Oh, dang it. We like mangrove or do we like dark oak? I'm kind of leaning dark oak. Yeah, I want dark oak. Or why didn't I get a notification? How dare you not get a notification? No, I don't know. But you made it. Maybe iron girders ain't practical with the available blocks. Iron girder. Just want to make sure I know I'm thinking of the right thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is about as close as we can get to that type of a shape in Minecraft is with shelves. Pale oak? Pale oak would be real bright. Maybe warped could work. We'll try pale. Pale, I think, is going to stand out way too much. Yeah, pale's too bright. What about warped? Honestly, the dark oak I feel like is pretty solid. Yeah, let's keep dark oak. I just need to figure out what we're going to do in here, which I think the answer is going to be boop, boop, boop. And then that one can just be we're going to just bring this down by a slab. Also up by a slab. No, not up by a slab. I'll leave that flat. And naturally, since these people make so many brick and pots and things for me, it's getting in there. Do you light gray terracotta design on the roof? I'm kind of liking the granite and everything that we're bringing in. I am debating that we turn these on, though. And then we could also put... And that gives us our, like, ceiling light. We still need to spawn proof down here for sure. Kind of liking it. If you didn't know, you can also use these to make arches in between blocks, which is pretty fun. How many fields should I plant in my forever world if one field was one axolotl for your fWhipper? Like, how many axolotls have I mean, I haven't harmed a single axolotl in this world, actually. I don't know why you'd be asking me that ridiculous question. You need about 600 fields if you're going one per axolotl. Wait, what?
Pleased to meet you.
Is that interiors? Speaking of interiors, still have one with your name on it, tongue?
Oh, dude, Thomas, I totally forgot. Oh, you're so right. Can you ping me on Discord and remind me? I'm so sorry. I completely forgot I said I was going to do that. Hope you're doing well, though. I think we go simple in here. 600 fields coming up stat. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good. We just need more light because, oh, actually we are spawn proof in the middle. Some dead coral, some cobble, some turf, some pale mash, some andesite, some gravel. Andesite and gravel and cobble are a good combo. I do like them. Right, this side we said we were going to be cleaner, so probably no cobble over here. Do some dead coral though. Andesite. Maybe we'll grab these guys and we do a little boop and boop. So it looks like you kind of have like a little landing thing before you go up. And also the dark oak there matches with the dark oak from up above. So that can kind of be, its own thing. Actually, I want that to be boop, boop, boop. Have its own little light source as you're going up the stairs, so it pops out a bit more. Don't you wish you could buy Tuff from a Stonemason? Wouldn't that be so nice? Hey, you know what's a huge up though for Minecraft this week in the snapshots worlds? I know I was complaining about Minecraft recently, or like as in like a little bit ago on stream, but they did make it so that you can, in the newest snapshot, you can take stone and put it in a stone cutter, and you can get cobblestone in all of the cobblestone variants. So now Silk Touch just got a major upgrade. Unless you specifically want to mine ores, there is absolutely no reason in endgame Minecraft to use Fortune 3. Unless you are specifically mining ores, there's zero reason to use Fortune anymore. Or gravel for flint if you're trying to make arrows. But if you're in endgame, you're not trying to make arrows. I don't think they need to sell Deep Slate. Deep Slate is plentiful enough. That'd be like if I'm selling cobblestone or stone. I think they could buy Deep Slate for a little bit more emeralds than, or maybe like 10 Deep Slate for an emerald, like you can get 20 stone for an emerald. I think that'd be a cool trade to have. Stonecutter became great and Fortune useless. Exactly. Exactly. People are going to be calling out justice for Fortune soon. That's already got that. This could just kind of have that in there. I probably should have finished the exterior before I started doing the interior, but I got excited. So I did this instead. That's okay. Hey, Anima. Another wart or another wart? It's another wart. Not another wart. Or is it another wart? Oh, I didn't get these bricked. Gotta brick them. Okay, so these guys are all done down here. I think before we interiorify the top section, we probably need to finish designing this. Right, let's go get our color palettes. We're gonna make this for our highlights on this row. This row will be our midtones, and that'll be our darks. Highlights, we're gonna go bam, 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 bam. And then we are also going to grab bam, 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 bam. These builds is really where I started painting with textures instead of really going for like what would the word be? Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I'm trying to say. Like, this is where I really started painting with blocks as like textures instead of trying to use them as like what they actually are. I feel like that's where I really started doing this. Okay, then our darks, really not too many. It's really only those. I don't think I used even anything dark over here. Oh, basalt too. Basalt. How you move the masons, gas, and boats and leads? Probably just through the nether. I think is going to be the best way to go. We could boat and lead it, but the problem with boating and leading is the only way in is currently this, and down through here, and down to the villagers. So I would have to make a rail that brings the villagers up to the surface, to get them all in a point of being transferred to boats. Which honestly wouldn't be the most difficult thing. We could use this as a landing area. I probably could just shoot off of... I mean, it'd probably be faster to do a new rail dig. But I do have the rails that go over here. It would just be a huge pain in the butt. But I do have this rail that goes all the way here. That is currently accessible right there. That could work to... Because we're trying to take the farmers out to here. So that'd be a bam to bam. That might be faster than setting up nether stuff. But then that's a bam and then fly all the way back here. So if I could pop them out, and then we could also just do a slow trip to New Papyrus. I can make a pretty goofy montage out of that. Why not just start fresh? Because everybody's already fully leveled up, and I think it's more fun, honestly. I don't want to just murder off all the villagers that I've had for near over 12,000 days in this world. They've all lived that long. I don't want to just get rid of them. So we'll bring them if we can. Okay, we are going to start by just painting in some of our light sections. We're up here. This shelf is going to be lighter. I can already tell that this corner is going to be dark-ish, but still in the lights. Probably get a little highlighty bit right there, but we'll take all these. I don't know. I feel like it'd be more fun for a video to actually move the villagers that I have somewhere else instead of just offing them, I guess. They've been with me for so long. I feel like I owe it to them. Those masons have supplied me with thousands upon thousands of bricks. There is a villager breeder right up there, though. So if any are lost in transit, then we can just quickly replace them. So it's not the end of the world, but it'd be more fun, I think, to actually try and move them. Look at us. We're texturing for the views. Yeah. Making content out of the villager circus is also important. Yeah, imagine how much more chaotic and entertaining the video is going to be if I do that. I really like that I did these like just splotches here with this terracotta instead, and then we did like the tuff and everything outside of it. Thought that was kind of a fun detail. You ever get that feeling when your ears just pop and you're like, oh my god, I can not hear right now, or I can like super hear? I'm getting that right now. Weird. I feel like I've been getting allergies recently, and I'm like, why? It's the middle of winter. Why am I getting allergies? Since many villager casualties. No, we're gonna be so safe. We're gonna be so incredibly safe. This needs to be tough back here or something. Something a little bit darker for the walls. I mean, if you want chaotic, entertaining content, you can lure them one by one with repeatedly moving their workstations. I mean, I'd want to upload this video within a year, but yeah, we could do that. Oh, you know, behind these to make them pop more, I was doing some like basalt to also make it look like they'd like marked the stones. Kind of like this one being more on this dripstone-y discoloration side. Oh, man. I can't decide what I want to do in there yet, but we'll figure it out. $700 likes. I know. Make sure y'all click the like button, my friends. Yeah, we're at almost 14,000 people watching right now on YouTube. Appreciate y'all hanging. Moving villagers. Why not a temporary vertical shaft? Could work. Could work. I'm trying to fix my headphone real quick. That. All right. Cool. 161 on Twitch. Yay, Twitch. I mean, YouTube gets people randomly thrown into it. Where Twitch is more just actual viewers. Like a lot of the people watching on YouTube right now, I'm sure are asleep, or it's their dog watching, or they were just happen to be watching and are like, why the heck am I in this stream? That's kind of cool. Yeah, we'll do that. I don't know why I like the little circles. Little circles are fun. Little funky, little fun, little fresh circles. You never know when you're gonna need one. I'm gonna do this. Give them some solidity in these texture spots. I didn't do that one. Dogs are cool. The dog is watching. I love that. Honestly, I know quite a few people who turn on YouTube autoplay when they leave the house for their animals. And we're a big NPR, the radio station in the US. We turn that on for our dogs, so our dogs are super informed. Our dogs are way more in the know about political happenings than we are, because they listen to it every day, all day on NPR. Not every day, but whenever we leave the house. Actually, this needs to be here too. Nah, NPR is a good radio station. And just as a fair warning, just I don't know where the comments are gonna go, but politics are banned in chat, so political conversations are not meant to be had in a live stream chat room. And they are grounds for instant ban in this stream. Just as a little forewarning. I thought you liked your dogs. I do. I make sure they're well informed and intelligent. And good members of society. Okay, there we go. Maybe just like a little teeny tiny bit right there. Just darken that corner up just a touch. What will you do in the big dark oak forest? Probably remove it. I actually don't really know yet. You're talking like over that direction, right? Like with that whole thing. I haven't even started planning out what's gonna go there yet. Do you have a job as well as your channel? Yeah, this is my job. I have been full-time on YouTube for almost 5 years now. If not, I think we might have passed 5 years actually. Come to think of it. I think this is all orange concrete. Dang it. Yeah. Okay, let's make a mask here. Let's go with adjacent block checks if any block horizontally touching it. Okay, so adjacent block is going to be brick wall or granite wall, and block is going to equal orange concrete. And we need a or for these guys. And we need an and for the block, and then the ores go inside of it. And we are going to just make all of this granite because I have a decent amount, and I don't know if it's going to show yet or not. Okay. Is there a reason working in the Dwarven city is one building, one video versus the full city path or new papyrus? I'm adding to Tuff Hall right now as I kind of am defining the styles. Okay, this is stone back here, but that's fine. But we got the rest of it. Cool. But I do have a plan for... it's not going to be next video where I'm working on this thing. But all of this, I want to start establishing our first neighborhood in Tuff Hall. It's just been slow going, getting it actually up and running. And Tuff Hall's been more of a, okay, I have a need that I need to make the X or Y thing. And X or Y thing, to me, looks like it could belong the best inside of the Dwarven city. That's kind of where my brain has been going on Tuff Hall. So I've been a little bit slower on getting things in here up and running because it's more just waiting for that moment where I'm like, oh yeah, no, look, here, this could be really cool that includes something that could fit whatever job or need that I have in the world. What do you think about Mega Dwarven Hall inspired by Erebor? I think that could be a cool project for an eventually thing, but the entire purpose of this is to make something inspired by Dornagal from World of Warcraft, because I really, really love that they took dwarves out from being in a cave. I think there's so much cool stuff that you can find for Dwarven architecture if you literally just stop putting them underneath a mountain. Granted, that's built into a mountain. This is built surrounded by a mountain. That's built into a mountain. So I'm not really following that the best myself either. But in theory, I love the idea that we can make some Dwarven stuff that is not just buried underground. Because I find, especially when it comes to like thumbnails and things, it's hard to take a picture of something that's just in a cave. And a lot of like stuff for people who build Erebor type structures or whatevers, a lot of that looks really cool when you're like looking from the outside of it, but then inside is just like a big empty cave, and I'm not a huge fan of that, I guess. So if I do a giant underground something, I've got other cave projects planned, but Dwarven one isn't really high on the list right now. Tuff is extremely monotone at the moment. It's just gonna be all gray with small detail colors. I planned out a lot of greenery. But yeah, it's definitely a lot more on the bleak and grays. But once we start getting a lot more of it established, I actually want a lot of these places to be like rooftop gardens and things, similar to how the greenery right here is really coming down like into it and like flowing down with it. So greenery is actually going to be a huge element here. A lot of like the copper color pops, and then a big emphasis on getting greenery into the build. Speaking of which, I actually kind of like this guy. What if we did him just like right there? As like marking the entrance. Kind of cool. Yeah, why not? But yeah, I think a lot of the greenery is going to come in, and I want to start designing some new trees soon that we can build out to here. So gray and green, pretty much. And we'll have some more snow coming in, like with the snow off of this peak. We'll have some snow into here, and that'll kind of come down. But yeah, I want to work in some more brown tones too. I think the browns, that can be really cool working in here. A lot of like our resins and our coppers and things are going to be really prevalent. More just going to be how it all comes together. Does this add anything? No, it just makes it harder to see. Never mind. Nope, that's a chain.
Keep it real.
I was going to suggest that maybe the Dwarven city could have some older overgrown structures in the marginal areas, but ye already have.
Yeah, we're on it. We're on it. I lost all my screenshots because I moved to a new computer, so I need to, unfortunately, activate my WoW sub again to go and look at Dornigal. But let me see if I can find some images that are kind of the vibe we're going for. That's a tiny picture. It's a very, very small. Who uploads a 600 by 300 picture to freaking Google? Frickin' frick. All right, there's a decent one. Where's another good one? Right, that's an even smaller picture. What the heck? This is a pretty good one. Oh, heck yeah, dude. I'm just saving this. I found an ArtStation thread that has everything you could want. Oh, it's literally... I found an ArtStation thread from the person from Blizzard who made the art for it. I love this, dude. This is great. I'm saving this. Whimsical Samurai, thank you so much, dude. Can I make these bigger? No, I cannot. But there's Dornigal from a distance. Let's see if I... Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. So there's Dornigal from distance, and this is kind of like the overgrowth level that they have in there, where there's actual just like mounds of trees and vines and things growing over everything. They definitely have a more like machine-y workman area down here with a huge forge in the middle, which is where like the blacksmith trainers and whatnot. This is a huge pit that goes to another part, but like this, where there's like the little trees on all the edges. This little alleyway I love the vibe of. That's like a portal you can take, but like this amount of overgrowth with all these trees and everything in here, and the pools, like the little pools and water features, I think that's also something I really want to go for. Like that's definitely a vibe I want to go for. And then like this again, water feature, lush bushes and shrubs and greenery and all that cool stuff. Yeah, so this is kind of the vibe that we're looking to make while we're in here. Like giant crystals, we might try some of that. I'm not too sure. That's like the magical crystal pond I was talking about earlier that I want to try and make. I'm going to save this entire thread and put that in a Discord. There we go. I'll put that there. Yeah, that's a good thread to have. Is the next video tomorrow? Unfortunately, no. Next video will be out next week. We're not quite done with the edits on it yet. Cyberpunk City video. A long video. Get your popcorn ordered. You're going to need to order in bulk for next Thursday. Just be ready. So far, to get through the resource gathering and everything, we're 23 minutes into the video. And that's like resource gathering and I believe clearing out the region. And we haven't even placed a block down. And that is currently what the Cyberpunk City video is looking like. So yeah, it's a big boy. I knew it was gonna be a big one going into it, but now I'm like, holy heck, what did we do? Like, I can't break it into two parts. The thing's already recorded and done. And I don't think it would be good as a two-parter anyways. It's just, there's going to probably have to be a lot of things that are trimmed and cut down, because I still want to get it under that, like, probably 50-minute thing is what I'm going to aim for. So we'll see if we can even make that work. Did you finalize a name? I did not for the video. I kind of left it open-ended so people could give ideas. Because I am really leaning towards Warp Light or Warp City, because I think that not only cues in for Nether, but it also cues in for like being in Nether, like it being the Nether hub of we're teleporting, we're warping around. I think that's kind of a fun thing to have. But who knows? Photo's just big boy howling right now. I'm going to bring that up there. No. This level will just have the one, but at the bottom we'll make it bigger, so then it feels... Yeah. Yeah, I like that. When will we get the video with the jungle bungalows? There's not going to be a video for that. Warp City. Yeah, I feel like I like Warp City or Warp Light. Yeah, the jungle bungalows and all that for the Love Tropics stream was just purely a stream project. I'm not currently planning to turn that into a video. I actually don't even have footage to turn it into a video for, so definitely no video coming from it. very tough. Warped light sounds metal. Yeah. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I think I kind of want like a really light highlight coming in right here. Just like something. It's a big face. It could be a lit up face. That's not bad. Yeah, I like that. That's a cool highlight to it. And then back in here. Bam, 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 bam. And we'll get our deeper slit and send that around like this. Okay. Over here, we'll probably just bring all that back up in like this again. Easy. There was a line back here that we gotta do bam and this, but then over here I apparently didn't extend it out. That's awkward. Whatever, we'll deal with it. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be head into the mountain anyways, so it's fine. No, it was this that I was like, oh, I need to figure out how to get in there. I'm going to do that. Easy. Should build a medieval Bologna, Italy with the medieval towers. I've been wanting to do a new medieval city something that's just like a slight different style than Path, but I gotta finish Path before I'd even start to think about doing anything else. That's not fair to anybody. If I don't finish Path before we start something else, I feel like y'all have full permission to be like, what the heck, dude? And I don't want to give y'all full permission to be like, what the heck, dude? Do that so we don't see the honey on the inside. Yeah, it's fine. Torchflower field update, just planted the first flower. It is currently quite late in the UK, so the things I'll do for a parasocial relationship. Hopefully the sniffers supply many a torchflower. Godspeed. Imagine how those Foliage University students would feel if you started a new town. I know, they'd be so mad at me because I haven't finished building their giant underground cavern yet. Because I'm scared. That's gonna be so spooky. I don't even know where to start on it. Actually, I know what I need to do is just like connect up the two different regions and be like, okay, we have a start point and we have an end point, and it's all completely hollowed out. How much do I want to hate myself with digging later? Okay, cool. We chose that much of self-hating with amount of digging needed. Now let's start shaping this out to make it look like it's actually something where we designed it into caves. Because there's no caves I can even try and work with underneath it, really. Like, it's just solid, dude. There's not much we can really do. Nope, this needs to be inside.
Building a city in my survival. Do you have any advice on planning out the city? I would say put districts down, so you have like, this is where all of our dock workers are. This is where all of the artists quarter. This is the, I don't know, old family money quarter, and then this is the market district, and like those types of things. I would say kind of generally plan out where that is, so that you have like, okay, I want to build. And then you can have it blur over and everything a little bit throughout, because you don't want it to just be harsh lines.
Pleased to meet you.
But then do the main roads
everything.
first, and then start thinking about where the buildings are going to go. Because the main roads are going to, don't like lock them in place, but give like a general idea of where roads are going to go. And if you're making a city, you want at least 7 block wide roads. Like, I think the roads on a lot of path are actually a little too skinny for a city. Elking, thank you so very much, my dude, for the 1 year. Hello there. Thank you so much. Look at that big old tree you got, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I don't know why I'm saying that. I just am. We've reached that point of the stream. You missed a spot on the outside of the first floor. Did I? Oh, I did. Good catch. That means I probably also missed. Nope, that's just dirt. Doesn't need to be there. Now we need to add like the gadgetry stuff. Which we have like all of these things. We need those to be on the on the top. I'm also thinking. I'm just making that small so it's not annoying. Spruce. What if we grab this guy? He's kind of big. He might be a little too big. Actually, I think he kind of sets the scale of the building of like, no, he's... we're going to keep existing. Just plop our tree in right there. Missed on one of the other door side. Oh, I did. These guys. When you gotta add the trees by the road and path, you haven't done that yet? I have not. No, I still have not figured out what I want to do with them. There's concrete you missed near the door. Was that the 4 right in there that I missed? Or is there others? Other door? Other door! Oh, that one? There's another one. There's always another concrete. It's okay. There's also another concrete right up here that I haven't done anything with. Because before we do that, let's go into here and we're just gonna go boop 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 boop. Because this way I can save blocks.
Keep it real.
There was a medieval Italian city where powerful trade families tried to outperform with the building of tall towers on their property. Naples, maybe?
Huh. Interesting. I never heard about that. That's kind of cool, though. Stream will go until fWhip decides he's done. Yeah, we're probably wrapping up soon. It's been almost 4 hours. It's almost 4 p.m. here. Okay, so this one here, I want to get smooth. And we're going to do a little like that. So we have a little doorway. And then we're going to take regular stone. Like that. But then since we had dark oak in here, I think I want this whole floor to be made out of dark oak. Never did this. I should probably go to a new scroll. A new one that I can wipe. Honestly? To heck with it. We'll just do that. Yeah. Not that. Actually, specifically not that. That's fine. And then in here, I think I'm just going to go with that because you're not going to see it from below, and that'll make it just a touch. You do see that. Some people built towers. Those people include noble families who held aristocratic traditions, not least violent feuding in Bologna, Italy. Oh, interesting. You should make a build that was destroyed in a landslide or mudslide. I like making my places look like they're like super like put together and built up, but maybe like that could be kind of fun to do something one day. Speaking of which, this building is just going to merge into the stone. Which means I'm apparently signing myself up to do a little terraforming in this video too, because otherwise it would look really awkward if I just kind of leave this as is. You want to know what I've thought would be like a really fun challenge to do at some point? I thought it'd be a really cool video to make, but have a video. I want to do this a long time ago when I used to be doing creative videos as well, but you have to build something and you can't break any blocks. So if you break a block, it's like if you place a block, it's locked in. You can't, so you have to unbind the block breaking hotkey. So you can't left click. You can only right click. And I thought that could be a really, really funny challenge. I'll just do something like that and it can look like it's floating. If you break a block, you die. Mandolin, get on that. Get the data pack running. I did see a data pack recently that was if you touch grass, you die. And I was like, that's really funny. AI ads are taking over YouTube. AI ads are taking over every platform right now. It's absurd. There's a pretty notorious one for a Skechers ad that's just been in the Seattle like light rail, which is like our train system, stations and bus tunnels and all that you just see everywhere, and it's so bad. And the city is just taken to the point where people now just anytime a new one gets put up, like people are just destroying it because it is the most obvious AI art ever, and it's made just with like it gets people thinking and talking about it for sure, but the ad is just not good. It is just made with like the epitome of AI art trying to be somewhat realistic but not. It's just, lack of better term, it's just full on like gooner art. And if you don't know what that is, I'm not gonna be the one who teaches you what that means. But it's so bad, dude. It's actually looks horrible. Okay, right now we just have good like set dressing of the building. Now we have that. This is looking good. Now the building needs to come to life and actually not too little. It needs to come to life, and it needs to actually start to look good. Not directly in line. It almost is. Let's move it over one more. I think it is a nice little bit. We'll probably have some more trees right in here, but I just don't know what that landscape's gonna look like. Yeah, I've had YouTube Premium for a few years now, and it's so worth the money. What could we use? What could we use? Honestly, I think we're gonna do one of these things. Should I count on this to be acacia? Give me that orange pop. YouTube Premium's cheaper as a student. I wish I knew that back in the day. I've been paying full for it. Actually, I didn't have it as a student. Why do I want to put like a steampunky gear on this thing? Why am I like trying to figure out how I can make a steampunky gear work? I mean, we could have just like a track right here and try and build a, let's go 7 so we can get a little bit more height to it. So that would be like a 3. That's like our gear frame. Then we also have bam, 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 bam. And that would be, no. Nope. That side needs, no, that is right. Okay. Huh. 12K viewers. We've dropped down. Oh no. Oh my lord. Does that reveal anything? There's a lot of concrete in here, dude. Oh, where did we get air? Oh, it looks like it's just... No, it's right in here. Okay. Okay. Can't go up that way yet. Okay. We'll leave it as is. That's a good amount of stuff that can be cleared out. Let's just do some black concrete right down here. That could kind of be the way to block it. And then we just don't need the grates. Actually, that would just be like this. We don't need our black concrete. I feel like a wooden gear doesn't make sense, but I do like the idea of a brown gear. Have you seen what Mumbo's doing with Buildstone recently? He's got some cool geese. Remember to spawn proof the build? Yeah, we will. Speaking of which, we need a fire brazier up here, which can just be... Thank you for the reminder. That actually does a decent amount of spawn proofage. We can just glow like in a few points and it'll be fine from there. Like one up there, one up there and there. That. Yeah, I mean that's already fine. Yeah, already out here's good. This could use a little glow like in because the road is not safe. Oh my god, the road's not safe at all. I mean, I'll just do that in game. I don't know why I'm dealing with that here. All of that we'll deal with when we get around to it. I don't think I'm gonna do the fire braziers on this side. Maybe we'll have like, ooh, we could do like one out on the corner. And we can have it kind of be in here. Yeah, I like that. Cool. Missed a couple spots on the gear. Did I? I was kind of just flying through it. Needs more 3D-ness. I think I'll leave the gear like this for now, and then if I hate it, I'll just remove it later. Because I don't know if I love it. I like the idea of something there, but it's not terrible. I feel like there's like a fan thing over here that we could just snag. This guy, kind of like this guy. He's kind of fun. Maybe we can update him real quick. Just so some copper bars and whatnot. We need like bam.
kind of like a pressure valve-y thing. I don't know if that's a good idea to put it there. It's kind of blocking the door. I don't like it. Never mind. Boop. Don't look good right there. We can't have anything tall in that section. That's okay. Spawnable on the gear. Oh. Can't have that. Yeah, okay, we're good. Cool. I think that's where I'm gonna call it today, though. We've been live for 4 hours, and I'm ready to go get a snack and do some other things. I got a phone call. Called me. Anyways, thank you so much for hanging with me today, my friends. And I hope y'all have a good rest of your day. I'll go see who we can send a raid to over on Twitch. And yeah, no video tomorrow, but we'll be back on Misadventures starting at 10 a.m. Pacific time. So 6 hours earlier from now on Friday. So mark your calendars for that. It's going to be a good one. We're going to have a lot of people online. It should be fun and hopefully not server crashing chaotic, but like fun chaotic. But it'll be a good time. So thank you everybody for being here today. I really do appreciate it. Who can we send a raid to over on Twitch? Oh. What is Mog playing on? He's on an SMP? Mog's on an SMP? Oh, let's go raid him. He's playing on some new SMP he just joined, apparently. So, we'll send him over there. Send you all over there. Thank you so much for being here, my friends. I really do appreciate it. And I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye.